I apologize for the choice of video I chose to start audio-wise the stream. I just saw the peanut butter jelly time guy and something unlocked in my brain and compelled me to click on it. Anyway, hello! God damn it. I can never be free. Hello, hello, hello. I see that. Oh, what perfect time for that song to stop because that allows me to nicely transition out of it. Whew. So, don't go downloading anything bad. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? As far as I know, historically, I've only downloaded good things. I wonder what made Safi consider telling me that. Strange. Anyway, hello everyone. Hello. We are all here. Let's get ready to roll. Anyway, go to gamer and it's gonna show my screen and that's good. Okay? And here we go.
Hi,
It's
Sam.
my
Hi.
friend Sangle.
Hello.
Yippee.
Howdy.
Howdy-doody. How are you doing, pal?
I'm doing okay.
Woo! That's
Woo.
what I like to hear.
Mm-hmm. I
Guess
found
what Wildfire has for dinner.
okay. What are the options here? I know they ate pizza and friggin' garlic bread things yesterday, and they did say they only had 2 out of the 3. So there is a potential that they are having the third one right now, but they also might have finished it like earlier today because it is pretty late. But those are my like foundational ideas.
They're having
Incorrect. I am having
the wieners.
sausage links.
The wiener! Also, hi Snizzy! Hello! Thank you so much for subscribing! Yes, the
Snoozy
subscription alert is
moment.
working! I love it when it does
Yay!
that! I love
It's
that!
It's no longer who the fuck was it? Jared? Who
Uh,
was the test?
hold on. Let me test. It's Kevin!
Kevin!
What sucks about doing the test is that it actually shows up in the little, like, bar. So now, rip whoever was before, Amizi's raid.
Well,
Kevin's there now. Hi, Snoozy!
there's
Hello! Yeah! Oh,
Hey!
Snoozy woke up to say hi! Hello! And they're back to sleep. Alright. Well, it was lovely to see you, Snoozy. Hope you are doing well, staying warm, making that coin, and feeding
Hell yeah.
the snooze wife and the snoozlings, of course.
The snoozlings.
Always great to see you and have your support. All right. Well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've been on this like sausage link kick lately.
You wanna
This is
wanna say that again?
Yeah, I heard that too.
sausage. Listen to me. Listen. Sausage link kick lately. This is what the autism has decided is a safe food for me. But it's also been a nice like double-edged sword, but with the positive connotations because I've recently taken up working out a little bit.
Oh
And so-
hell yeah!
Let's go.
This plus like a nice little cup of Greek yogurt, wonderful source of protein. I'm
Yeah.
getting them
Ah,
gains.
yeah. Proud of
It's
you.
the testosterone flowing through my system. Once I've reached
Yeah.
mid-20s, it's like I need to start working out.
Mhm.
I don't know what it is.
Especially since it's like getting colder outside. If you can find a good gym, that's a good time.
I just do it at home.
Yeah, that's fair too.
Oh, nice.
I don't have a lot of like. I don't have like weights, but I just do like high intensity stuff
Yeah,
for like a couple, like 20-ish minutes a day,
yeah, that's
and then I
good.
just chill.
That's nice. Gym memberships are so expensive, man. Oh my
Brother,
god.
the fact that you have to put down a down payment on a lot of them, which I had to do, is like, ugh.
Jesus. Yeah, fucking awful.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh, I just watched a cat run into somebody's house. Hey, buddy.
That is a kept cat,
Invited over-
potentially.
Invited over for
Mhm.
dinner. That's the guest.
Hmm.
Oh.
Well,
We are quieter, allegedly, than
Oh?
saying.
are much quieter than saying? Okay. Let me turn-
Allegedly.
Okay, can you guys speak in your
Allegedly.
regular volumes, please?
Oh, I
This
was
is-
about to yell real loud,
Please
but I
don't.
guess that wouldn't really be really helpful, would it?
Evil. This is me talking in my regular voice volume.
Okay.
Hooray!
I think that should be good. So, last time on the Ace Attorney, I guess I'll sum up the third case in general, since it's hard for me to mentally split up by stream. So, essentially, 18 years ago, IS7, again, remembering it because of the jokes we did, we have Gregory as the main defense attorney, young Eddie Fender as the quirky assistant, against one Manfred von Karma, and there was an Artie Frost who was killed in the middle of this confectionery competition, hosted and put in the mansion by one Tangaroa, who was accused of basically killing Artie Frost because, one, his body was found in his room, because his room has a whole, like, nautical confections and whatnot. And so, but the thing is, the big catch that we found out last stream is that there was no autopsy, and Von Karma kept acting like there was more work he had to do. And Gregory was like, what's up with him? Because if he has everything he says he has, then the case is pretty much set for him. And so he made the bombastic deduction that the body was in fact missing. They had never actually found the body, because I think he specifically pieced that because not only was the body not there, there was a piece of the ship with the blood on it that was missing, indicating that there was some foul play in which someone wanted to hide the presence of the body. So presumably the killer, once one Judy Bound saw the body, took a picture and to hold the police, transported the body and hid it somewhere that even Von Karma couldn't find it. And later, we discovered that what the killer did was they put the body kind of in here. Essentially, they wrapped the, like, luminous cloth over the body, which made it resemble, like, a figure in ice. And
Yo.
once Judy realized that Tangaroa was being arrested, she was like, well, Tangaroa loves Artie Frost, aka, what's his name?
Paul Halik.
Paul Halik,
PH,
thank you.
remember
I still don't know
PH, yes.
I still don't know the pun for that.
Yeah,
Honestly.
me neither.
Either.
Polly? Nah. Anyway, so she was like, Tangaroa doesn't know that his, like, most favorite, architect and sculptor is here, and he'll never get to see his best works. So she went ahead and carted these away into the freezer area of the mansion, and so once Tangaroa is released, so she could show that to them, and made it seem like these sculptures had actually melted. So, huge play. But it turns out that in one of these sculptures that she carted away was the body. And so, not only did we solve the whole where did the statues go mystery, we also figured out why the body was missing, which also creates like it's a big tragedy because in trying to preserve something to just have her father figure to enjoy, she sort of may have contributed to the truth being concealed further and him being fucked over by Von Karma and then DL6, etc., etc. So that's not great. But
07 Judy Bound.
here we are in the modern day. One Gusto is being suspected because Judy Bound, I think what was especially tragic is that she bought back the mansion. Like, she worked hard to get back the fortune because she was kicked out by the family once Tangaroa was imprisoned. So she worked in show business, quit once she got the money to get the mansion, and then came back, checked the freezer to see if the sculptures were there, found the body, and was like, oh fuck, and so realized that she could put on an emulation of Paul Halik's exhibits with the so-called missing statues there in order to lure the killer from 18 years ago there with a combination of, you know, gases and ubiquiums and whatnot. So that's kind of where we are right now. We have a good idea. I think we're basically done with Judy's side of the story, in which clearly Gusto was doing something to get caught up in the poison gas trap here, and we have yet to get his side of the story. Paul Halik is an alternate spelling of his Japanese name, which meaning I can't. Oh, okay.
Oh,
mysteries still being mysteries. Honestly, I like that. Turnabout, legacy. That goddamn committee.
Shaking my fist. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, and also Larry's here.
Sorry.
You're done here, bro.
Get out! Bro thinks he's part of the club.
Bro think he on the team.
April 2nd, 3:11 p.m. Zodiac Hall, Fountain Room. Miss Pound, are you feeling a little calmer now?
Yes.
Good. Then allow me to get to the point. Regardless of your intentions, you broke the law.
Yes, I understand.
Nevertheless, I understand that you did what you did in order to prove Mr. Tangaroa's innocence. Therefore, if the real culprit really is someone else, then we have a duty to reinvestigate the case.
Oh god, hello.
Hello. There's nothing to suggest that anything nefarious took place in the official IS-7 incident records. And right now, there's nothing to suggest that we should take Miss Bound at her word either. So our first order of business should be to arrest the culprit of the case before us, Miss Bound herself.
Official records cannot always be trusted, Judge Gavel, especially since there are those prosecutors who would think nothing of twisting the facts.
Are you suggesting that the committee at the time overlooked just such a prosecutor?
That's for you and your people to find out. However, it is a fact that the autopsy report was faked. Seeing as Mr. Frost's body was only found just now.
There really is something of Mr. Von Karma in you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ooh! Oh, that felt nasty! Ooh!
Oh!
How so exactly?
By continually defying the will of the committee, and by bending the truth to fit to your needs. That's how. Perhaps it is time you understand how the committee sees this case.
Oh shit, let's go.
Okay.
We're having a diva off!
Slay.
The committee's view. The committee is willing to accept that Mr. Von Karma falsified Mr. Frost's autopsy report. Even still, Mr. Von Karma only managed to have Mr. Tangaroa convicted as an accomplice. I personally have come to believe that the real culprit behind the IS-7 incident is Miss Bound. Her plan to poison and kill Mr. Gusteau today was her attempt to frame him for Mr. Frost's murder.
And this is how the committee sees things, is it?
It is. As always, I am solely in service of law and order. Yeah, we have the sound effect.
I forgot we had the sound effect.
It sounds to me like all she is doing is acting in service of the committee in covering up the truth. And if I can't change her mind, there will be no saving Mr. Tangaroa or Miss Bound. Alright.
Yeah, the committee.
Autopsy report.
If you accept that Mr. Von Kammer falsified the report, then why won't you reinvestigate the case?
Because the goddess of justice is never wrong. Her verdict remains true, despite Mr.
Despite blatant evidence tampering? You sure your precious goddess is into that? Almost makes you think the committee might have other reasons for not wanting this looked into again.
Further investigation is simply unnecessary, since the goddess of justice has already spoken.
Is that right?
And still, Mr. Von Karma.
I believe it was a confession that sealed Mr. Tangaroa's fate in the end. A confession secured by Mr. Von Karma, which should surely cast doubt on the final verdict itself.
Samson Tangaroa confessed to the initial investigating officer, one Detective Ian Sideman. The official records state that it was his interrogations that led to the conviction. Therefore, all I can say to you is the goddess of justice has already spoken.
Unbelievable! She just won't budge at all! Unbudging judge! Are these committee guys really that big of a deal?
In many ways, they are a prosecutor's worst nightmare.
So kinda like how the police are to a great thief, huh?
Funny how you don't seem to have a problem working with the police when it suits you, though. Gummy is a treasure and whatnot. Anyway.
Yeah, Gummy is a treasure!
Hold it!
Are you suggesting that Mr. Tangaroa and Miss Pound killed Mr. Frost together?
Why not? You could even imagine they split their roles as thus. Mr. Tangaroa could have been the one to commit the act itself, while Miss Pound was to remove the body. What? The thought that we could ever kill Mr. Frost? You stole his corpse and hid it for 18 years. Is it really so surprising that you might be considered a suspect?
Miss Pound has freely confessed to all of her crimes. Now is not the time to speculate about what else she might have done in the past.
Very well. Then let us pass judgment on what we know she did in the present. Her plan to poison kill Mr. Cousteau today was her attempt to frame Mr. Frost. Yeah.
Why would Miss Pound have chosen to frame Mr. Cousteau for the murder?
No doubt because he suspected her of being the real culprit. He may have entered what he thought was the Winter Wing simply to see if the Gemini statue was genuine. Little did he know that he would be greeted by a trap designed to silence him. A trap that nearly worked.
Do you have any evidence to support that line of reasoning?
Unfortunately, Mr. Cousteau remains in critical condition. It will be difficult to prove anything until he regains consciousness. In other words, there is little we can do for now.
On the contrary, there is plenty we can do.
You still have not grasped the situation, have you? Then allow me to spell it out for you.
Oh shit.
We have all the evidence we need to explain both the IS-7 incident and the poison gas attack.
Hold it!
All the evidence you need.
In the matter of the IS-7 incident, we have a body, a murder weapon, and 2 suspects. As for the poison gas attack, we have the sources of the 2 chemicals and Miss Bound's confession. And as for you, Mr. Edgeworth, we also have enough evidence to see that you yourself will have to answer to the committee in a formal hearing.
Whoa, that doesn't sound good.
Don't worry, Miles Rito. If nothing else, you're always more than welcome at Edgeworth & Co.
Your Honor, I'd greatly appreciate it if you could stay focused on the matter at hand, please.
Of course. Now, where was I? We have therefore determined that there is no need to investigate either case any further.
Hold it!
You really mean to assert that there are no loose ends left to investigate? None at all?
All of the evidence has been examined at length, and there is nothing more to be learned from them. Therefore, I see no need to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant...
Your Honor, I'm certain there's something that still needs to be examined.
The hammer is about to fall, Mr. Edgeworth. Only hard evidence can stop it now. Present what you think requires further deliberation now. Assuming there really is anything left, that is.
This isn't over yet, not by a long shot. There's still one thing we don't have an answer to, and it's up to me to point it out to Judge Cavell. So it's clearly the last one.
Well,
Now
yeah.
it's us remembering our evidence.
Actually, would it be the second to last one? I guess. Yeah, it's the last. So okay, so this
Well, okay, what do we
this
have?
part
Possibly
is
the
modern day. This part is kind of like back in the day a little bit.
I know what it is.
The chocolates. No.
No. The melted content. Oh, we used this to connect the melted. We used this before.
Yes.
Sugar
Yeah.
detecting mod matter.
It's
It was to prove
Yeah.
that the statue was the exact same statue as 18 years ago.
You're. You know what it is, Wildfire?
I do. I think.
Okay.
No accompanying prints.
Yay! We don't know who left these fuck-ass
Ah.
prints.
That's true. But just in case. Yeah, everything else seems fine. No!
No!
Would you mind taking a look at this nondescript object, Judge Cavell?
Am I expected to accept this as evidence? It appears to have no connection to my testimony.
Judge Cavell is a
Tried my
tougher.
best. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's okay, Kay. Okay. Judge Cavell is a tougher nut to crack than Mr. Winner. The obvious. But that doesn't mean I should give up.
Huh.
There's no need to investigate either case, so it could be modern and previous evidence. What about the freaking tears of blood? Was that the ubiquium or the asphyxian?
Yeah,
Because I think they said it was
actually,
like
'cause-
red and white make pink, but isn't the pink over here?
That's true. Now that we know he was inside one of these cases, not this one, but still.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I don't know. Let me just double check
I
and
don't
make sure
know.
that this is the okay. Hunter poison was attempted to frame him. Yeah.
Wait,
there's
we
no
have
need
all
to-
the evidence. Yeah, okay.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna try this.
We
Yeah,
have full health.
No!
Okay. Oh, no.
No!
Would you care to revise it?
No. No, why? Do you believe there's something wrong with it?
Well, no, nothing seems out of place.
Then perhaps you could refrain from insinuating otherwise.
Oh, that blew up in my face. Or behind my
We're
face.
just two
At
peas
some
in
point,
a
I'm just
pod,
going to
Mr.
hit you with my
Edgeworth.
gavel itself.
Well, it
We're
can't
two
be any
peas
worse
in
than a
pod,
yowie
Mr.
paddle.
Edgeworth.
What?
We're
What'd you say,
two-
Kay?
Wow.
What? The what?
What?
Don't come
No,
into
hold on,
our
let's circle
courtroom,
back to what
Cavell.
you said,
You don't
Mr.
know what
Edgeworth.
you're missing.
Me?
Well, worst case scenario, we die. So, like, whatever.
Okay.
Oh my
I'm
god.
a beacon of knowledge.
Oh my
What
god.
on
And that's only because I can read.
Alright.
Holy shit.
It's big brain time.
Alright.
Ooh.
I'm afraid there still remains one question. Ignore, like, all the times I was wrong. I've got it this
Yeah.
time. There's one question
Promise.
concerning the IS-7 incident that remains unanswered, Your Honor. Would you mind taking a look at this?
What is it?
Their test results carried out on the liquid at the bottom of the Gemini case in the Winter Wing. As you can see, traces of blood were detected. The question is, whose? Oh, what?
Oh my god.
Until that, I can't even look.
Okay.
All right, whatever. Also, hi, Kapita. This is your last stream before I turn 25. Congratulations on turning 25 soon. Hi. Yeah.
Preemptive welcome to the 25 club. Woo.
Ooh.
Until that question is answered, I hardly think you can claim to have all the evidence.
Ignoring the other things.
There
that
was
were
blood
also-
in the Gemini case? Why did I not hear about this from Eustace?
Because Detective Gumshoe informed me of the results directly. I was planning to tell Mr. Winner about it myself, of course.
You kept this to yourself until now, despite having no jurisdiction here whatsoever? Mark my words, the committee will hear all about what you have done here today.
As ever, my interest is in the truth, and if mistakes were made in the past, they must be rectified. If you must report me to the committee, then so be it. But in return, we must be allowed to investigate this case to the very end.
That is not my decision to make. You will need to discuss it with Eustace.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Guess who's back, woozers? And with good news, too!
Oh yeah, here he is. Oh shit.
Oh.
It was a close call for a minute there, but Carmelo Gusto is alive!
Gusto.
He made it.
He
Ooh.
got in. You're the ones who found me.
He
What the-
burned
Pregnant.
he burned the seahorse
Pregnant.
thing on himself.
Pregnant. Yep. Long time no see, Gusto. You're... Oh, look at these little smack. The attorney's assistant.
Dad laugh.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Actually, you know what? Let's save.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we're just gonna save with 2 HP.
Yeah.
Woo!
Woo.
Bro! You have an assistant of your own now?
Assistant? No. I'm.
He hasn't got the gig just yet. This is Gregory Edgeworth's son.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, at your service.
Fate moves in mysterious ways. I'm in your debt. If I hadn't found you in time, I wouldn't be here to thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome. After all, if you hadn't lived, we wouldn't be able to ask you what had happened 18 years ago.
What are you talking about? We figured out quite a bit while you were out cold. Including the fact that you're probably the guy who off poor Artie Frost.
What? Is that true? Miss Pound set up a very elaborate trap to catch Mr. Frost's murderer. A trap that involved rigging the Pisces case with poison gas.
Culinary silence. Confectionery silence, actually.
Perhaps in light of that fact, you could tell us in your own words what happened back then.
Confectionery silence.
Or perhaps you'd rather exercise your right to confectioner silence.
Oh, it's not that. Gusto here is a fan of the old meditation. You know, and all that jazz.
Wow. Sleeping while standing seems pretty cool. That's one heck of a talent.
Except there's no sleeping involved in meditation, Kay.
Let me have my whimsy.
Hey, Gusto, pal. How about you snap out of it and tell us what went down way back then? Oh my god, I love how he laughs. I was caught in the girl's trap, so I must be the killer. Is that your idea of a joke? I'm the victim here.
Indeed you are, Mr. Gusto. And there is no evidence that you have done anything wrong yet. Mr. Edgeworth and Mr. Finn are merely speculating. Rest assured that they have no authority here, and that you may pay them no heed.
Somebody here seems to be on my side.
Judge Verity Gabel, it's a pleasure, Mr. Gusto. I will assist you in any way you may require. Perhaps you could begin by explaining what actually happened 18 years ago to Mr. Edgeworth.
Fine. You want me to prove I'm innocent, Mr. Prosecutor? I'll be happy.
So this is how you mean to play it, Judge Gavel. You're hoping Mr. Gusto will help you hide what happened, instead of trying to correct the record.
I believe only in the infallible judgment of the Goddess of Justice.
Except it is us humans who make the actual judgment calls in the court of law. And so long as there are those who would use the law to their advantage, our rulings are fallible indeed. If you would use your position to further obscure the truth, then neither she nor I will forgive you.
We shall see about that.
What do you advise, Judge Cavell?
It would seem that you are under suspicion because it was you who triggered the poison gas. Specifically, by opening the Pisces case's lid. Would you be so kind as to share why with us?
Understood.
The sheathing the sword sound.
That's awesome.
I came to see Frost's sculptures. Simple as that. I made a mistake with the opening times and arrived a half hour early.
Miss Pound, was there no one at the reception desk at around that time?
I had left the main entrance unguarded and unlocked, just in case the killer made an appearance. I was also busy making preparations elsewhere, all the way up until the gallery's opening. So no, there was no one here on the first floor then. But I did make sure that all the wings were locked up tight. All except for the autumn wing, that is.
I see. She did all that just to steer the culprit into the autumn wing, which is precisely where Mr. Cousteau went.
Sneaking into a building's pretty suspicious, however you slice it.
Silence in the courtroom! I will permit no objections or interventions unless there is some evidence that the witness is lying.
The courtroom?
You know this is an art gallery, right?
Mr.
How
Gusto,
many fingers am I holding up?
if you could please continue by explaining why you opened the Pisces case.
I wanted to see Frost's work up close. So I went up to the Gemini. Sorry, guess it was supposed to be the Pisces statue. And I saw that the lid was frozen on tight. I grabbed a blowtorch from nearby and tried to open it. I finally got it open. Gas came pouring out.
Fascinating. His is the sort of flawless testimony attorneys can only dream of.
Yeah, the everything sounds like a lie kind.
I am none too satisfied with Mr. Gusto's explanation myself. Alas, there is no evidence to refute it.
Come on, there must be something.
It's Bound's story you should be questioning, not mine. I'm not the one who set the gas trap. She could have killed anybody.
Upset. She turned on the sprinklers as soon as the gas was released. She knew exactly what she was doing. She was gunning for the killer, nobody else. That killer being you, old pal.
So you believe that self-confessed criminal?
Miss Bound is far from blameless in this affair, and she will have to pay for her crimes. But so will Mr. Frost's killer.
Who seem determined to pin Frost's murder on me. But I have no reason to kill him. And you have no evidence to prove otherwise.
Can we really not prove that he's the killer, Mr. Edgeworth?
Mr. Cousteau fell victim to the poison gas. That much is indisputable. Yet, no matter how suspicious his actions in the present may seem, they prove nothing about the past.
Yeah, but then what about you, Mr. Fender? There must be something we can do.
You're right. We may not have the evidence, but we have plenty of intel. Let's see now. If Cousteau killed Frost, he must have had a reason.
He claims not to have a motive. Yay!
Yay!
But that can't
go.
really be true, can it?
He did it, he has one. If he did it, he has one. Not many people commit murder just for fun. In fact, your old man had a little back and forth with Von Karma about a probable motive too, remember?
How can you possibly say that with any certainty? If their relationship had broken down for some reason. That could very well have been the motive behind this murder.
Scared I had to voice Von Karma, so I moved back.
Oh.
I can just imagine Wildfire just like inching back from the microphone like, huh?
Same.
Yeah. Just like, Von Karma wouldn't let us talk to Cousteau back then, but we can now. If we can put the pieces together, I think the picture we've been looking for might just emerge.
Yes, I think you might be right. I need to think back over everything we know about the IS-7 incident, especially the questions that never got answered.
And the finger marks. Hey, wow.
Oh, what about,
Wow.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It's almost like that's something that we didn't know about, and it could have worked for the other thing. Anyway.
Well,
And the finger marks. Were you the one wearing the gloves?
I exploded! Miss Cone denied that the finger marks on the frame were hers. But what if they were Mr. Gusto's? Perhaps he had wanted to take a look through the ultimate cookbook for himself. Had his goal been through the cookbook? Interesting.
so he asked me to go put in a new cartridge. He seemed to think there should have been more shots left than there were.
In other words, the film ran out sooner than expected.
Yes, the number of shots he took didn't line up with the number of shots remaining.
Oh yeah, I guess we
Oh,
sort
yeah.
of connected that with
Yeah.
Judy taking some pictures, but I guess we didn't fully
Yeah.
solve that.
But he thought maybe he just lost track somewhere along the way.
My father noticed these things for a reason. I just need to piece them together correctly. In the absence of evidence, it's the only way to the truth.
Oh shit, let's go. Okay.
Oh, it's like these, maybe?
Cooperation and maybe.
Or I guess potentially it could be.
I know what it is. Okay, I think it's connecting murder motive to cooperation ended, and then remaining exposures to one at the cookbook because he could have taken pictures of the cookbook.
I feel like this is like
Perhaps
maybe this is like the very end because it feels like it's building up to that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try this first.
Oh, we are low on health for this.
Yay! Photographing the cookbook's contents would be the perfect way to steal its secrets undetected. And what if Mr. Gusto did just that? What if he used Mr. Tangaroa's camera to photograph the book?
It'd be the perfect crime. So much better than stealing it and getting chased by the cops.
A sneaky snapshot or 20, huh? That could work.
The only question is, when would he have done it?
Good question. What about during afternoon tea? Didn't Delicia say that Gusteau and Frost had missed out on the little tea party they had?
Ooh. Which brings me to the next question, Colin. When do we know for certain that Mr. Frost was still alive?
Oh,
Jesus, back it up. Then, after the contest began, nobody saw hide nor hair of Frost as he secluded himself in his room. And the only person capable of entering his locked room was Tangaroa, possessing as he did the only key. Boom.
Miss Cone, were Mr. Tangaroa's works the only ones you sampled?
No, dear. I couldn't help myself. When I finished my afternoon tea, I tiptoed over to Chillywinks's room for a little taste, too.
Mr. Frost had kept to himself inside his room after the contest had started, but he was gone by the time Miss Cone snuck into it to sample his work, meaning there's a good chance he was murdered before the end of afternoon tea.
Okay.
probably.
Yeah, I had a feeling it was like building up to one. Oh no!
Wow!
That's not right. Whoopsies.
Yeah, no, it's murder motive and cooperation ended.
Okay.
Well, I was starting to believe saying with the thing building up to the end, so
Yeah. That's fair.
Yeah, true.
To be fair, I wasn't thinking logically. I was thinking like, what would be the coolest gameplay thing to do?
You fool!
Yeah.
You fool! You went into logic chess without thinking logically.
Miles Edgeworth would be disappointed.
You would.
oh,
Mr. Gusto, You and Mr. Frost conspired to create works for the contest together, did you not?
Huh. So you know my little secret.
Mr. Fender was kind enough to inform me. Mr. Frost was in charge of the designs, while you were in charge of the flavor. Is that correct?
What can I say? Still had a long way to travel on the road to becoming a master confectioner.
But you only collaborated up through the semi-final. Something changed after that.
We both wanted to show what we could do. Show that we are better than Tangaroa.
Then why did you help Mr. Frost with his entry for the final?
What grounds do you have to say that?
Your own statement made to Mr. Von Karma 18 years ago. You told him that you had been working together right up until the day before the final. Mr. Frost's entry was carved entirely from blocks of flavored ice. Ice which would have needed at least a day to freeze, and whose flavors would therefore have already been prepared by Mr. Gusto.
Prosecutor, humph!
Prosecutor, humph!
I never know when it's gonna be like actual silence or it's gonna be a
Yeah.
bunch of ellipses followed by a delayed whatever the fuck they say.
That's fair.
Oh, evil. Yes, which lines up perfectly with what Cousteau told me. That he helped Frost until the day before the final.
In that case, why didn't Mr. Frost reciprocate and help Mr. Gusto in return?
I can hardly be expected to read the minds of the dead.
So, why didn't Mr. Frost help you in return? I submit that your relationship broke down for some reason, and that became the basis of your motive for murder.
That's not how it was. It was rigging up. Sure, we stopped working together, but it was all perfectly friendly.
You stopped working together? In a friendly way? Kinda hard to imagine, but okay, let's go with that.
Besides, how do you think I did it exactly? You think I just strolled into Tangaroa's room and killed Frost? I couldn't have killed the man while Tangaroa was in there working on his chocolate pieces, could I?
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
So you see, it can't have been me.
I
Bars.
wouldn't be so sure. There must be a window of time when Mr. Tangaroa wasn't in his room. And if I can prove that, I can prove that Mr. Gusto had the opportunity to kill Mr. Frost.
Boom.
Oh shit, what is it? Oh no.
Timing of it. It couldn't have killed
Oh,
Frost
no.
with Tangaroa in his room. But wait a minute.
All right, wise guy. You
All
try.
right,
Let's
wise
see you
guy.
I get it. Whoa!
Holy shit.
We can be sure that Mr. Frost was alive until the beginning of afternoon tea, making tea time the only window during which Mr. Gusto could have killed him.
Are you satisfied with Mr. Gusto's story now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Sadly, I'm afraid I'm still rather unsatisfied. But things are finally starting to become clear, and the truth will come soon to light at last.
Do you mean to say that you have uncovered new evidence?
Evidence? No. I was hoping I might convince Mr. Gusto to open up to us about it instead.
Oh, is it mind games time again?
It is. Mr. Gusto, I have a question for you.
Confectionery silence.
I said I have a question for you.
Ah! What is it?
You chose to make your entry for the final on your own.
I told you, I wanted to test myself. I wanted to prove I was the very best in the world, like no one ever was.
If that were the case, then surely you wouldn't have chosen to cheat in the first place. So tell me, Mr. Gusto, why did you feel the need to team up with Mr. Frost? Chess!
Just a mention.
18 years ago, Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost collaborated in the confectionery contest. But why did they work together, and why did they enter the contest in the first place? That's the information I need to get out of my opponent somehow.
Confectionery silence. Meditative
Holy
silence.
shit.
Oh my god.
God, I was joking, but in the last case, it's really gonna be a fucking army over here.
Yeah, goddamn.
Hmm.
Jesus Christ.
Mr. Gusto seems to have a habit of pretending to be asleep when things aren't going his way.
He's so real for that, actually.
I do not see it.
I pretend I do not see it.
Let's start by focusing on why he chose to work with Mr. Frost. By my hand, now is the time to dig up the truth that was buried all those years ago. I don't know if that means pressing him on it or ignoring it on it, but I guess we'll find out. Mr.
Oh,
Gusto.
when he's sleepy, we just bide our time.
That's true. Mr. Gusto, what inspired you to collaborate with Mr. Frost?
We were acquaintances before we were contestants. He was interested in entering the contest, so we decided to sign up together.
And your decision to pair up with a sculptor had nothing to do with your lack of faith in your skills?
You don't know me. We joined forces because we wanted to make the most perfect creations possible. That's all.
Bye.
He does seem agitated, so...
Yeah.
Frost's son and I were in the same grade at school, so we got along pretty well, too.
Oh, so you were just two friends who happened to try for the title of World's Greatest Confectioner. I sleep.
I go to bed. Good night.
Wake up!
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wait, no.
Wake up! Oh, I'm still recovering, so if you've got nothing to say, let me go back to the medical room.
So I do press when he's asleep. Wait!
Oh.
I may need to be a little more proactive. Oh, that's pretty generous. Thank you. Study the reactions and pick my own responses. Okay, so... Alright.
Okay.
Okay.
By my time. So whenever he's asleep, I press, and I try to wake him up.
Wake him up.
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
Wake up!
Wake up! Wake up!
Wake up, bitch!
Ah!
Wake up!
Pretending to be asleep when the going gets tough won't work on me, I'm afraid. Mr. Sorry, I was, like, distracted because I just
Mr.
suddenly...
Sculptor!
I, for some reason, every now and then Streamlabs goes like, "Welcome to the chat room," and I'm like, "Wait, did I disconnect or something?" And I was trying to check to see if my connection was alright. My connection is fine. Huh. Alright, anyway. That's my excuse. Mr. Frost was a sculptor, Mr. Gusto. I doubt he cared much about winning a title for confectioners. In which case, he probably had a different motive for taking part in the contest. Wouldn't you say?
Fine. It was me. I wanted that title. Frost was only in it for the prize. The ultimate cookbook.
I see. And since your objectives dovetailed so neatly, you decided to work together. But then something happened. A breakdown in your relationship, perhaps? If so, I want to know why.
Mr. Prosecutor, I'm still quite unwell after my brush with death. Push me too hard, and I'll be on my way back to the medical room.
No, wait!
Then you'd better wrap this up quickly. I'm already dangerously low on patience.
Mr. Gusto is trying desperately to make his escape, but he's not going anywhere yet. Not as long as he's still keeping things from me. So let's figure out what he was really after next. Alright. There's no time to lose. I need to pick the right line of questioning and fast. I guess. You wanted to appear on Mr. Tangaro's TV show, didn't you?
Huh? On Cook and Conga?
I believe it was called Bake and Bob.
You really think people would have wanted to watch me dance like an idiot while I work?
No, it might have been a bit much for younger viewers.
I thought not. Listen, I know what I'm good at. And prancing around on TV, isn't it? Maybe you should focus on what you're good at too. Because it certainly isn't asking the right question.
Touche, Mr. Gusto. I need to choose my words more carefully. Oh, that was the wrong question. We haven't had that
Yeah,
yet.
I was gonna say
fun.
go with the second one.
That's true, but I get nice dialogue because I don't get the generic
true.
got something wrong dialogue. That's fair.
Yeah.
You too had your eyes on something other than the title, didn't you? After all, I'm not sure the title of World's Greatest Confectioner even counts for that much.
Dingle! Now you're insulting the way of the confectioner! My goal, my only goal, was to win that title. I didn't care about anything else. You have no idea how much it would have meant to me. Look, my sense of design may not have been up to snuff back then, but you should see me now!
Oh, so you've improved.
You bet I have. I didn't do all that training in Gen 4 for nothing.
Yeah.
I looked up to Tangaroa, you know. Spent hours poring over the designs in his work. Even used to watch a show with my son.
The dad case, I remember.
Oh, yeah. Turnabout father.
Turnabout fathers.
Sounds to me like Mr. Tangaroa's work was especially influential in your early studies. And with his recipe book, you might have even become the best someday.
Maybe. The book was a real treasure, no doubt about that. Any confectioner would have wanted it. I sheathe my sugar spheres, and I go to bed.
Wake up.
There we go.
Ha! You claim that your only
Wake up.
goal was to win the title. Yet you also seem to have had an interest in the contest prize, the Ultimate Cookbook.
The greatest collection of recipes by the world's greatest confectioner. I can't say I had absolutely no interest in it. And even if I did, what exactly is so wrong with that?
Nothing, I suppose. Only that the book contained recipes for medicines, not desserts. And everyone who entered the contest supposedly knew that.
Oh,
Hmm,
I
Sorry.
just had an
Yeah.
awful thought.
Me too.
Yeah.
No.
Does he know?
Let's see what
Does he know?
happens. Does he know? Does he know? Hey, gee, I wonder where one of the sons went.
I feel like I'm finally getting somewhere. I can't let him slip from my grasp now. I just need to stay calm and keep the pressure on. Is that a stay calm and carry on joke? Fuck you.
Dear God.
Next, let's find out why he wanted the cookbook. I don't
number
know.
one.
Eh? Do you know how valuable the cookbook really was?
What kind of question is that? It was a collection of Tangaroa's recipes. There wasn't a confectioner in the world who wouldn't have wanted to get their hands on it.
I don't have a clue as to how to proceed here. I better try another tack. At least I don't get
Well,
penalized.
damn, okay.
Hooray.
So your plan was to win the cookbook and use it to help you with your own creations.
What else? A book like that could have improved my craft tenfold.
You could have made a lot of money if you'd sold it.
I don't know how much about. Wait, I don't know much about what was actually in there. But it was worth more than money, I'll tell you that. I sheathe my sugar spears and go to bed.
Wake up!
Wake up.
Come now, Mr. Gusto. I think you know more about the ultimate cookbook than you claim.
They told us a little about it at the start of the contest.
Huh. Then you know what kind of recipes it actually contained, don't you? And that they weren't dessert recipes at all.
I see you did your homework. Fine. So you know what was really in it. The Ultimate Cookbook, or the Angel's Cookbook, to give it its proper title. A collection of chemical formulas, ways to synthesize new medicines nobody had ever heard of.
So he did know that the cookbook actually contained recipes for medicines. This could be an important clue. He knew! Did he know? Yes! The answer is yes!
He knows!
Okay, alright. Time to deploy my clue.
Time for the night.
Your designs may have improved thanks to your training in Zheng Fa, but you clearly didn't do enough work on your skills of deception. Oh wait, okay. Sorry, it seemed really generic, so I was like, did I do the right thing? But
Yeah.
Anyway,
It was time to deploy the clue, and we deployed the clue.
That is true. You've already admitted that you knew the ultimate cookbook was a collection of recipes for medicines, thereby making your interest not gastronomical but pharmaceutical in nature.
I go to bed.
You needed medicine.
You're a confectioner, Mr. Gusteau. You had no professional interest in revolutionary new medicines, which suggests that your interest must have been personal.
I underestimated you. Fine. You're right. Winning the title wasn't the only reason I entered the contest. I needed one of the recipes in that book. It was for my son. He was sick.
No.
There we go.
There it is. No, a
He
father
was?
who's lost his son, and many his son who have lost their fathers.
Tell me more.
None of your business. I've told you as much as you need to know.
He looks rattled, but I can't let him off the hook. Let's find out what this mystery illness was. Hi, Eldritch. Thanks for saying hello via Among Us.
Among Us.
I've almost gotten to the bottom of this. I can feel it. Just a few more moves in this mental chess. Miss, tell me about your son. Tell me a little more about your son.
He was my...
What? Come on! Come on, bro!
God!
Have we ever
Like,
had
it's-
an Ace Attorney case where, like, a parent lost their child?
I don't recall.
No,
Genuinely?
Oh.
No, not that I can think
Like-
of.
like, yeah, there's tragedy in a child losing their parent because, like, yeah, it sucks to lose a parent, but like, that's the quote-unquote natural order of things. But a parent losing their child, that's not supposed to happen. Ugh. Anyway, I'm normal.
He was my pride and joy. My biggest fan.
And you entered the contest in order to help him.
You clearly don't have any children of your own. Any father would have done the same.
Rude.
I would have done anything to help him. Anything.
Anything.
That's so mean, Miles!
What the hell?
Damn!
Yeah.
That was a
Hey,
real,
no.
like, telling Adrian, I don't care if you kill yourself moment for Edgeworth.
Real.
Yeah,
Hypothetically.
truly. God
That was
damn.
mandatory. This isn't, unfortunately.
Yes.
I mean, fortunately.
He would come see me here at the contest venue too. Right up through the semifinal.
Really? He didn't get in the way of your work. If you were trying to beat Samson Tangaroa, surely you didn't have the time to look after a child.
Yeah, well, I wanted to do what I could for him. Said he wanted to always be the first to try my creation.
You said your son was sick, Mr. Gusteau, and yet he was able to come and join you for the contest.
It wasn't that kind of illness. Nothing life-threatening anyway.
This feels like it could be an important clue. Huh.
Maybe either one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could you tell me the name of the disease your son suffered from?
You're a real cold customer, Mr. Prosecutor. Isn't it enough that he was seriously ill? Why would you force me to tell you more?
Time to deploy my clue.
The clue.
Yeah. Ooh. It's a
Yeesh.
It's
Bishop,
the
Bishop.
Yeah.
I don't know chess, but I can guess.
You've already shared with me that your son's illness wasn't life-threatening. So why are you so reluctant to share any further details?
Confectionary silence. May not have been life-threatening, doesn't mean it hasn't been life-altering.
I see. That must have been very hard on the both. Did he have the Tangaroa condition and that he couldn't taste salt or something?
I swear to
That's
God.
I suspected that. My first guess was something like actually like a chronic
Mhm.
illness, something more,
Mhm.
a little more serious. Second guess was the salt thing.
Damn.
I swear to God.
I
It's the
see.
fucking salt thing.
That must have been very hard on the both of you.
Of course it was. That was why I did everything I could to find a cure. We're desperate. We couldn't taste
Oh,
anything.
anything.
Damn.
Oh.
Oh no.
Okay. Better/worse than just
Well-
not being able to taste salty things, but also. well,
Holy.
Yeah.
He couldn't taste anything. Not even his favorite desserts. I seized my sugar spears and go to bed.
Okay,
Yeah.
alright,
Yeah.
Miles.
Uh.
Alright.
Hmm.
As I understand it, the Ultimate Cookbook contains the recipe for a very particular medication. One that Mr. Tangaroa used to cure himself of his own taste disorder.
So he had it too?
2, you say? So your son has a taste disorder then, am I correct?
Ah! How did I let that slip?
You've been asking me to believe that you needed to win the cookbook in order to cure your son. But was that really the case?
Of course it was. What are you saying?
I'm saying that I'm not so sure that's true based on statements.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yes,
I wonder
okay.
if it's literally this.
This?
Wait. Gusto's son
'Cause
visited his father
Gusto's
daily
son
up through the
visited his father daily
semifinal.
up to
Okay,
the
maybe that's not
semifinal.
relevant, but semifinal mention it
But
means nothing.
The
but
only,
we can try
the only
it.
difference between the semifinal and the final was that Frost wasn't helping me, but also it's
His
that his
son?
son
His
wasn't
son.
visiting. And
Are you
yeah,
Okay,
buttering
we
my
got it,
biscuit right now?
Never mind, Mildred, we got it. Hee hee.
Oh my God! Wait! What if the reason why it all tasted good is because, like, we know that he had a taste disorder.
His son was the
So
one who was
His
helping?
son, you're
His
saying?
son was the greatest confectioner.
Wait.
That would be a new low for him, but that would make perfect. That would make perfect sense. I do see that.
Dude.
Yeah. Who?
This is crazy.
Oh, alright.
Also, good eye royal. I would genuinely have not have put that together unless it was told to me.
Oh, my brain. I am a beacon of knowledge.
I can think of one significant difference between the semi-final and the final, Mr. Gusteau. Your son. This is him in the photograph, correct? You told me he was here with you up through the semi-final.
He was. What of it?
What indeed? He was here with you until the semi-final, until he suddenly wasn't for the final. And just as suddenly, your work went from being lauded for its flavor to being lambasted for it. I don't think that's a coincidence, do you? He wasn't just spending quality time with his father. He was playing a much more pivotal role than that.
I'm like the gif of that one black woman who's like tapping her fingers on her bald head. just-
Yeah, Cynthia Erivo!
Cynthia Erivo!
Yeah, she has so many good
Yeah.
reactions.
Concept.
That, like,
The concept of your
The
son being a better
concept.
confectioner than you.
Oh, fucked up. Oh,
I just wanted him to see me hard at work. To show him I was trying my best for us. Who knows? Maybe it was him being here that helped me do so well in those early rounds.
He talks a good game, but nothing about this guy screams super dad to me.
indeed. Super Dad group over here.
Yes, super dad.
Thankfully, we would only have to give such an idea credence if his story were true. After all, how much could the encouragement of one small boy affect the taste of a grown man's work? Mr. Gusteau prided himself on the flavorous creations, but then he... Oh, maybe it might have been that his son didn't, like, you know, wasn't the genius, but he might have just taste tested his stuff. That legitimately just might have been it. He had...
That actually makes more sense.
It would be crazy if, like, you are bitchless, you have no skill, it's just your son. He must have had a tough time maintaining his high standards after such a devastating loss, unless... I'm sure your son was here to cheer you on, but that wasn't all he was here to do, was it?
You're a very suspicious man, Mr. Prosecutor. But why not try answering yourself for a change? What was an elementary school kid doing here, other than to support his father?
I'm so glad I was waiting for a multiple choice to show up.
Thank God!
Yeah!
Let's do it! The kid virtuoso to make your creation.
The answer, to make them for you. Your son was the one making your... Honestly, if this was like 30 seconds ago, this would have been like our legitimate answer. That's the funniest thing.
Yeah, right.
Your son was the one making your entries, wasn't he?
I do think that if once we saw like all the three options and we saw, oh, he was taste testing it, we probably would have put it together in our brains. We're like, oh.
Yeah, it's more likely.
Yeah.
Oh, my son was no confectioner. He was an elementary school kid. I doubt he even knew how to boil an egg.
Ugh, it did seem a bit unlikely in retrospect. Yeah, Edgeworth.
Never mind that the three people playing you were like,
Well,
yeah.
I don't know. In the Ace Attorney world, there are prodigies everywhere.
Yeah,
Francisco was a
exactly!
prosecutor at age 13, so like I bought it for a second.
It could have been.
I'll ask you again. What was he doing here?
He was nomming on that shit.
What?
You had your son steal your rival's creations.
You mean like stone? Biting bits and pieces off of them? How would that have helped me?
He's got the point. Alright.
Now I'll ask you again.
It's reached to a point where sometimes I don't reload afterwards because I can, you know, I can trust my health. I cannot trust my health at this point. So
No.
your son knew the taste of your work pretty well, I imagine, Mr. Gusteau.
Huh? He was my biggest fan. Of course he knew it.
In which case, he would have been a good judge of whether something tasted on brand, so to speak, no?
What are you implying?
You've already told us that you were suffering from a taste disorder.
I'll admit it. You're good. I never told anybody any of this. But you figured it all out anyway.
Flashback to something that happened 10 minutes ago.
Oh, hell yeah.
Real.
It's like Persona 5.
Yeah.
Dear bread, I'll sue. Ad nauseam.
Useless.
Useless. Wait, hold on. Wait, I gotta hit
What
it
are
with
you
the-
doing?
Useless. Wait.
Thank you.
Oh. You're welcome. I love that emote. It's so good.
It's true. 18 years ago, I developed a goose.
No one knew about your condition. Indeed, I doubt Mr. Frost would have wanted to continue collaborating with you had he found out. After all, it was your job to make sure his creations tasted good.
I went to bed. Good night.
Therefore, your son wasn't here just to support you. He was helping you by taste testing your work.
Dang. Now it all makes sense. Frost stuff tasted good because it really was finished the day before when the kid was still here.
Mr. Krabs.
Sponge boy me Bob. You have a
Oh, I need to get out of that.
you have a vivid imagination, Mr. Prosecutor. But do you seriously think I trust a kid to tell me how to adjust the taste of my masterpieces? I have some pride, you know, even back then.
Did you now?
My designs may not have been much to write home about back then, but I always knew my work tasted better than anybody else's. You think I'd risk everything by putting my reputation in the hands of a child? This is just more speculation. That's all it is.
In that case, I ask to speak with your son this instant. Let's see how much of your story he can corroborate.
Nah. Sadly for you, my son is no longer my concern.
What?
What?
Huh?
What?
As soon as I got my sense of taste back, I went straight to Zhengfa to start my training. Cut off all ties with the kid for good. What?
What?
Father of the Year.
What?
You abandoned your own child?
That ain't the half of it. No one knows where he is, even now. Cops have looked all over for him, but no dice.
So, still think you can prove your asinine theory? I'd like to see you try. Yeah. You think I care about anything else besides confectionery? Think again. I got my sense of taste back. What do I need to have a son for?
I'm gonna find that chart where it's like, it's so over, we're so back. My views on Mr. Gusto, we're now in the deepest valleys.
We got a villain.
God damn!
Silence in the courtroom. While Mr. Gusto's words and actions may demonstrate a certain lack of humanity on his part, the goddess of justice cannot judge him for that. Therefore, Mr. Edgeworth, I believe it is time for you to admit defeat.
Yeah, give it up. 18 years is a long time for anything to surface now. Proof or otherwise.
Mr. Edgeworth, we have to do something! If we don't, the truth might be lost forever.
Where are you, Detective Gumshoe?
Can't imagine whose blood it could possibly be, but I'll get it tested right away, sir.
Please do, Detective.
Right away.
That's the last piece of the puzzle, I'm sure of it. Once we know whose blood it is.
I had an awfuler thought.
Yeah?
So you know how Gemini has 2 statues in it?
Yes.
I don't
One
think
that's
so, because
Big and one that's little. I don't.
he
think
said he got his
so.
taste buds back, like, after the contest, so...
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. Also, if Judy discovered that one of them was the body, because it was, like, draped in the... That is an interesting idea for, like, a hypothetical case, though, Royal.
Yeah. Like, I don't know how much it holds water, but, like, in the back of my mind, until we know where this kid is, interesting. Hey, Miles. Sorry to cut in on your mind palace time, but I was pondering something myself. Our friend Gusteau didn't come here just to check up on the body, did he?
You mean because he tried to open the case?
Exactamundo. Think we have anything that might explain why he tried to do that?
We might if Detective Gumshoe can make it back in time with a certain piece of evidence.
It's all up to
That's
me.
quite enough idle chatter, Defense. Now, if you...
Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Sorry to keep you waiting.
That CG of, like, Gumshoe busting in through the door? Hell yeah.
Yeah, for case 3.
Speak of the devil. I take it you have the test results, Detective?
Where is he? Oh, there he is.
Yes, sir. The lab just got back to me.
Detective, please, court is in session. Now then, am I right to assume that you are bringing us the evidence Mr. Edgeworth was just speaking of?
What? Hey, no fail! Why didn't anybody tell me about any of this? It is indeed the evidence in question, Your Honor. It needed testing, so I asked him to carry it out. What the? Why is everybody always helping you? I'm supposed to be the one in charge here. Mr. Winner, I'm so sorry I didn't involve you, but this is important. Can we at least hear what the detective has to say? Well, alright. So, Detective Gumshoe, what did the tests have to tell us?
You're not gonna believe this, but the owner of the blood we found in the liquid at the bottom of the Gemini case is, drumroll please, Carmelo Gusto, the victim of the poison gas attack. What are you talking about?
Thank you, Detective. You've been very helpful. Well, it looks like my suspicions were correct.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, what do you mean? Explain yourself. What is the significance of this blood to this case?
It's only the very thing the perpetrator of the IS-7 incident has been
Wait.
trying to hide all these years.
You... I...
The fact that your blood was found inside the Gemini case, Mr. Gusto, is as good as us finding your blood lying next to the body.
Why would there be traces of your blood there, of all places, Mr. Gusto?
I put away my shoes, I take a nap. Good night.
If you won't answer her honor, Mr. Gusto, then I will. There wasn't just blood in the liquid from the Gemini case. There were traces of salt and sugar, too.
There were?
And if you remember, one particular part of Mr. Frost's work was allegedly very salty indeed.
Someone's voice connection did something.
It was a
Oh,
single.
yeah. You're talking about what Delicia told us back then, right? What was it again?
Did they ever? I never tried oysters so scrumptious in all my life.
Really? Man, I wish I could have had a bite.
Well, scrumdiddlyumptious, except for the salty bit, of course. That was unbearable.
The salty bit.
It's in the other photo you got there. This bit, the heartbeat thing. Right there, I cycled it for you.
Gemini's liar. Yes, the liar. And only the liar. I guess the whole thing, not just the strings. Tasted as if it had been flavored with salt. There were no traces of salt anywhere else in Mr. Frost's entry.
Very interesting. Then perhaps you can tell us, Mr. Edgeworth. Where did the salt on the liar come from?
Salt, lemon.
Salt.
Salt, lemon.
This is the lamp from the IS-7 incident?
Indeed, and I believe that the salt that gave the liar its flavor came from such a lamp. Mr. Von Karma had established that both salt lamps were in Mr. Tangaroa's room at the time of the crime. One of them was used to kill Mr. Frost. And it was stained with his blood. But no corresponding pool of blood was found in Mr. Tangaroa's room.
Right. Because the culprit had chucked the piece of chocolate with that on it into the little stream.
Furthermore, aside from the liar, no traces of salt were found anywhere else in Mr. Frost's room either.
Hey, come to think of it, the lamps were found in Delicia's room were both broken.
The lamps appear to be broken.
Bulbs are smashed. Both of them. Maybe they fell and broke on the floor?
Damn, I forgot about that.
Me too.
Yeah. We never did figure out how the one that wasn't used to kill Frost got busted, but... Are we thinking maybe it had Gusto's blood on it at some point?
Anyone whose blood was found on one of the lamps would have been a person of interest to the police. So the killer needed to hide the blood somehow, and in a way that wouldn't arouse suspicion.
And you are seriously suggesting that the liar was used to do just that?
I am. I suspect that the bloody salt, was somehow
bloody
applied to the lyre, so it can only be hidden inside the case. Because unlike the fountain water, the sculptures would have needed more time and care to test properly. And so he waited and waited for his chance to dispose of the lyre undetected.
Then the reason he's here today is...
18 years ago, Mr. Frost's body and the evidence pointing to his killer were taken away together. This, of course, was not part of the perpetrator's plan, and thus a new dilemma arose. The possibility that the body, the incriminating evidence, or both, would resurface one day.
So back he comes 18 years later, sneaking in bright and early to try and cover his tracks.
I went to bed. Good night.
Well, Mr. Gusteau, are you ready to wake up and admit it? That you are the one responsible for the IS-7 incident?
Mr. Gusteau, it's all because of you that Samson...
Gusteau.
So I finally got caught, huh? All these years later? Nobody came close back then. Not even the big shot prosecutor or the attorney. That's some impressive work, Mr. Prosecutor. I have to hand it to you.
Your murder got, both those dudes killed, so, I wouldn't be so smug about it. Ugh. You admit it, then, that you murdered Artie Frost?
Sure I do. I did. I killed him. But he only had himself to blame. He had it coming.
What do you mean by that?
He agreed to help me. We were supposed to help each other so that one of us could win. And whoever won was supposed to let the other use the cookbook. Day of the final, Rat finally showed his true colors. Seriously, Frost? We had a deal!
Sorry, I'm not helping you. Sorry, it kind of turned into an Edgeworth.
It did.
Yeah.
Kind of like a melodramatic guy. Sorry, I'm not helping you in the final. Our little argument is over, Gusteau.
Agreement.
But I helped you! I spent all day yesterday making the ice for your pieces.
They're
you?
giving Snow Miser and Heat Miser.
Did you? And you can prove that, I suppose.
What do you... Wait. You were planning to betray me right from the start, weren't you? After Frost double-crossed me, I had to make my piece for the final by myself. Like you said, my son wasn't there, so I didn't have any help with the flavor either.
So much for the pride you claim to have in your ability to make delicious desserts.
Go ahead and judge. You have no idea what it was like for someone like me to lose my sense of taste. I gave up everything to become the best. Everything! I take pride in that. Something someone like you could never understand.
You're right. I don't understand. Do you take pride in the fact that you resorted to murder? Or that you abandoned your son? Why would I want to understand someone who could do such things?
A man can't afford to rely on other people. I learned that the hard way 18 years ago. My son never showed up on the day of the final. In hindsight, I wouldn't be surprised if Frost was the reason why.
Why would you think that? What exactly happened to your son?
How am I supposed to know? I told you, he's none of my concern anymore. And according to you guys, nobody knows where he is now either.
And don't care?
You're horrible!
So with his disappearance, so too went your chances of winning, correct?
Yeah. I had to find another way of getting my hands on that book. That's when inspiration struck. And I struck in the back of the head. I decided to skip afternoon tea and snuck in Tangaroa's room. It should have been so easy. All I had to do was photograph the formulas I need and get at it. Then Frost showed up.
Oh my god!
shit.
Sorry, my eyes went straight to the arms. I need to lock
What?
in.
Oh my god.
The mug sang, the mug.
I know. They kind of have like,
Fucking
oh god, the artist for
Friday.
this game just. Anyway. I thought I might find you here. Stealing recipes from the famous cookbook. Tut tut tut.
Frost!
What's this? A cure for taste disorders? Oh no, that's just too tragic. A confectioner who can't taste anything? What will the people say?
You tell anybody, I'll... Ah!
You'll what? You can't even hit me, you miserable worm.
You? Frost shoved me hard when I went to punch him. Knocked me clean off my feet. I crashed into one of the lamps. Must have been with my blood gone on it. So, Mr. Frost wasn't first to get hurt. When it was all over, I realized I had to get rid of that blood, so I scraped off all the bloody bits. Dissolved those salt shavings in some flavored ice mixture and brushed it all over the harp.
Ew, they tasted blood. Ew.
Yeah.
Yucky.
And that's how you made the evidence linking you to the murder vanish.
Frost was going to blackmail me. He would have made me give him money to keep quiet about my condition.
So you decided you had to kill him.
Yeah, I guess I did. Why would I let him live? Would you want someone holding something like that over your head? Besides, he's the one who drew first blood. Makes for a solid case of self-defense, don't you think?
So
No.
that was the impetus behind it all.
You attacked him first. Like, yeah, he, like, knocked you down, but that's because you were coming at him, dude.
Stupid. Anyway, I initially took the lamp to Frost's room. Went straight there once I'd figured out how I was going to hide the bloody part. The bloody part!
Inspired by all the ice sculpting tools lying about the place, I guess.
You're not as dumb as you pretend to be. Yeah, I figured I could use them to chip it off and grind it up. Once that was done, painting the stuff all over the harp was easy.
But why Samson? Why did you have to frame him?
Oh, my own theme, it's here. I never meant for the cops to pin it on him. That was your fault. You and the rest of them. Why do you think I went to the trouble of placing the lamps and cloths back in Stone's room?
He has a point.
Eh,
There's only one weapon. Whoa. There's only one reason to plant the murder weapon in the room of another contestant. That's to cast suspicion on that person.
What? You tried to frame me, Gusty Pants?
Yeah,
What? Why poor little old me?
I respected Tangaroa. He was the best. A true champion. I would never have wanted him to take the fall. You're a fraud. Your work wasn't even real. You had no respect for our craft at all.
He's kind of cooking, I'm not gonna lie.
yeah.
You deserve to be punished for what you did. Not on that.
Not to that extent.
Yeah.
Gusty, how could you?
And had you refrained from eating Tangaroa's work, Frost's body wouldn't have been found. Plan was to wait until Tangaroa was judging your room. That's when I'd sneak the corpse into Frost's room and freeze it. But thanks to you, Bound here found it before I had a chance to retrieve it. Frost.
Women get it, girls get it done.
Mm-hmm.
What can I say? I don't understand. Why did you need to freeze his body at all?
Ah! Why indeed?
Mr. Edgeworth, surely you must know. Why did Mr. Gusteau need to freeze Mr. Frost's body?
I'm just gonna. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Gusteau needed to freeze Mr. Frost's body in order to obscure the time of death. If they determined that the murder occurred during afternoon tea, he would have been an obvious suspect.
Bingo! Freezing Frost's body wasn't trimple. Preparing everything took time. So I decided to put his body in the chest in Tangaroa's room while I got everything ready in Frost's. At the time, it seemed like the perfect hiding place. Never counted on some gluttonous pharmacist showing up and making the whole ship collapse.
I still don't get it though. Oh, why disguise the body as an ice sculpture at all?
The sooner it was found, the smaller the effect of freezing it would have had on masking the time of death. Therefore, he needed to disguise it, at least until it fully frozen.
How awful! Using Mr. Frost's own work to help you cover up the truth behind his murder!
Ironically, Tangaroa would have been just fine if the body hadn't been found before I got it out of his room. If only things had gone to plan. He wouldn't even have been arrested, let alone convicted.
Oh, Judy was the one who got him arrested! Oh, no!
Honestly, like it wasn't just Judy, it was the combination of Judy and Delicia.
Yes, but oh.
Damn.
But she had a big part in it.
Yeah.
You mean it was my fault? Everything that happened to Samson, it was all because I found the body?
Don't let him get inside your head, Judes. None of this is your fault. If it wasn't Samson, it would have been Delicia instead. She would have been the one they arrested. Either way, only one person to blame here, and that's Gusteau.
It didn't help that the initial detective was so bad at his job either. He never even told the prosecutor that the body had vanished.
So then, Mr. Von Karma had unwittingly placed Mr. Tangaroa under arrest in the absence of a body.
I mean, I guess it would explain why he was so keen to wrap things up. Still, I think he'd noticed something as big as that if he'd taken a look at a few reports, right?
Not if someone had been deliberately distorting the facts of the case, though. Either way, it seems that Mr. Von Karma didn't know about the body until after the arrest had been made. But admitting that would have spoiled his perfect record. So he kept it to himself and proceeded to prosecute Mr. Tangaroa regardless.
Can this really be true?
You don't feel bad at all? Somebody spent 18 years in prison because of you.
Sticks and stones, girlie, sticks and stones. What a jerk! I ought to arrest you right now, pal! Well,
I'm afraid I can't allow you to do that, Detective.
so you noticed, huh? Glad somebody did. Judge is right.
Oh no.
You can't lay a finger on me. What? Why? You just confessed to murder! No idea, huh? And I guess I better lay it out for you.
Oh,
Oh, really?
interesting.
Actually, I
Why
know
you
why.
can na na na
Yeah,
boo
we know
boo.
why. We know why.
You can't arrest me, na boo boo. I killed Frost 18 years ago. The statute of limitations for murder in this country is 15 years. You do the math. You can't arrest me. You think I'd have confessed otherwise?
Right. The statute of limitations is only 15 years. Is this really the end of the line, Mr. Edgeworth?
Once the statute has expired, he can't be charged, so...
But there was another bullet point in the book. You can look at it later. How unfortunate, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm afraid that both Mr. Gusto's confession and your deductions will have to be struck from the record. And that Mr. Tangaro's conviction will remain in place.
But we've finally proven that the police never had Mr. Frost's body in their possession. Even if we can't arrest Mr. Gusto, surely Mr. Tangaroa has grounds for a retrial on that basis.
Does he? I wouldn't be so sure. I'm afraid that the goddess's judgments are somewhat harder to overturn than you might imagine.
So the committee means for the verdict from 18 years ago to stand, no matter what.
Bad luck, Mr. Prosecutor.
There must be something we can do. Something to bring Mr. Gusto down. So, I'm just gonna real quickly check our evidence.
Yeah, let's take a look at that. Murder. Suspended should the suspect flee to a foreign country. The
Any
statute is
accomplices-
suspended from the time of any accomplice's
Indictment.
indictment to the end
Oh,
of
no.
their trial.
No! Wait, no!
I guess the suspect went to Zhengfa,
Yeah.
so...
The
maybe?
suspect did, in fact, flee to
Oh,
a
wait,
foreign
oh,
country.
okay.
He wasn't a
Yay.
suspect then, but... I don't know.
No, not.
Yeah. The passage of time doesn't diminish what you did, Mr. Gusto.
Sure diminishes one thing, though. Your ability to arrest me.
Well,
Ha!
damn.
Take that. Oh, we can arrest you. We can arrest you real good. I can have you in cuffs before you even blink, pal. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
This issue isn't as open and shut as you're making it out to be, Detective.
You can't touch me. It's too late for that.
It really is the nana nana boo boo testimony. Depending on your actions over the last 18 years, the statute may not have expired yet.
This'll be good. All right, I got nothing to hide. If there's something you want to ask it.
Very well. Tell us where you've been and what you've been doing since the incident.
Sure. Not long after the contest, I was able to cure my taste disorder thanks to the formula from that book, The Krabby Patty Secret Formula. And not so long after that, I went to Zhengfa to really buckle down and hold my craft.
That explains a lot. We tried to contact you after the fact, but I guess you were long gone by then, huh?
Could be. I left, let's see, around a year after the murder. It was before Tangaroa's last day in court. Going to Zhengfa was the best thing I ever did. Flavor, design, say,
Our man!
It's
From Zhengfa! Oh, I miss him.
I miss him.
I
wanted
miss
to
him
come
so
back.
bad.
I miss my pet dog. Oh,
Going to Zhengfa was the best thing I ever did. Flavor, design, and the full package now!
And all on the backs of those whose lives you destroyed.
What's an omelet without a few eggs? Nothing, Mr. Prosecutor. Nothing. Do it. Evil. Sticks and stones, girly. You can't arrest me, and that's all that matters. I
Ugh,
stick my tongue out.
I need more to work with. There has to be something I can get out of him. Maybe I can push him further on the statements. Is there anything? Interesting. Well,
Yeah.
actually, both of them were.
I'm very curious about this.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that took a year.
Mhm. Would you mind telling us more about Mr. Tangaroa's final day in court?
Fine. As for Tangaroa, I didn't stick around for his final court appearance.
And you weren't summoned as a witness at any point by the prosecution or the defense?
I had more important things to do than worry about some court case. was busy getting ready to go and become the very best like no one ever was.
Gregory and me searched high and low for the guy. Seems like he didn't want to be found.
Sounds like he played his cards right and managed to avoid setting foot in court.
Statue over there.
Depending on your actions over the last 18 years, the statute may not have expired yet. Oh, this is.
Nah, it's not gonna be good.
Oh, they put the new statement before rather than after. Interesting. Is training. I'd like you to tell us more about your training in Zhengfa, if you wouldn't mind.
Fine. I later went to Zhengfa to train, and I finally became the best in the world.
Zhengfa, and you were there for a while, I imagine.
Yeah, I left sometime after the investigation had wrapped up. I've been meaning to go there and start my studies for a while. And thanks to the hard work I put in. Hey!
Oh, shit!
Oh, shit!
How Chinese of you!
Damn!
We've met him at a very Chinese time in his life.
Yes.
I'm going through a Chinese phase. My designs are now world class.
Whoa, that's amazing! China.
You like it? It's yours.
Oui, oui. Oh, why? Da 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 da. Yeah.
Does he even know what animal that is?
He's having his best life.
So he's just that was a win for him. So he spent some time in Zhengfa training. Just so random. Oh my goodness.
Hey.
I'm just gonna move on.
Yeah.
Keep pressing. Never say never, Mr. Gusteau. Nothing is impossible.
Hold it. Really? Come on, give it up. Your father couldn't catch me. What makes you think you can?
Ugh. He would have solved the whole case if it hadn't been for Mr. Von Karma obstructing him at every turn. And now the statute of limitations is threatening to entail the truth of this case forever.
Don't listen to him, Mr. Edgeworth. You can't give up. Not now. We're doing this for your dad, so we have to see it through to the end.
Okay.
Truth is right there for the taking. What kind of great thieves are we if we don't grab it for ourselves?
I'm not a great thief, Kay, but you're right. Carmelo Gusto, I won't allow you to make off with the truth.
Do your worst.
Oh, that was sweet. That was really sweet. Oh. That was the only reason? Because you knew the statute had expired?
Why else would I do it? Why would anybody? Not that I planned on it ever coming out, of course. I
And
was gonna
why
shove that shit in the closet.
was that? Paul Halik is a play on asking for trouble or digging one's own grave. What the fuck?
Oh, whoa!
Ace Attorney. They.
Whoop.
All right. Okay.
Hey.
Interesting how it's not like an English version of a pun. It's just like the Japanese pun, I guess.
It's okay, Eldritch. I mean, we know. By
Yeah,
now.
we
I
know
think
the
we know
truth
everything
now.
there is. We know everything there is to know about Mr. Halik by now, so it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're all good, pal.
I thought you meant Paul
Alcoholic.
Halik.
Astounding observation, Eustace.
I thought you meant alcoholic.
And why was that?
Because I'm finally the world's greatest confectioner. And petty stuff like this only gets in the way of me and my craft.
Oh yeah, petty stuff like murder. Wild. So you're more concerned about you and your rep than the fact that Samson's still rotting in jail? I've seen some pieces of work in my time, but you're just flat out unforgivable.
Who cares about forgiveness? I did what I did. I don't need you to understand any of it.
Alright, Miles, it's official. Uncle Eddie is mad. And that doesn't happen often.
You're not the only one. But don't. That was so scary. I
Yo,
was like,
you think
are they gonna
stopping
bust
for
out their
him?
like
Right out.
finishing move?
What happened? Damn. Also, Uncle Eddie.
But don't worry, he won't get away with this. Not if I can help it. Mr. Gusteau is no ordinary opponent. He's gone 18 years without his crimes being exposed.
Think, Mr. Edgeworth, think! Must be some way for us to arrest him.
The guy's probably watched a few legal dramas before, but he's no lawyer, like you and me. There's gotta be some loophole somewhere we can use. Just gotta.
He's right. Mr. Gusteau is just an armchair attorney after all.
I killed her.
Alright.
I did it.
Throw the book at him.
Get booked. Idiot.
The statute of limitations for murder is subject to the following condition: colon. The statute is suspended should the suspect flee to a foreign country. Which means that the time you spent abroad doesn't count toward the total time under the statute.
I went to bed. Good night. No way! So it's like someone hit pause while he was in Zhengfa?
It appears that there may be time left on the clock yet. But that will depend on how long you stayed in Zhengfa, Mr. Gusteau.
Was 3 years exactly.
3 years. Hold on. Nobody say anything until I've done the math.
That is the pose I do when I do the math.
Same.
Hold on.
The murder happened 18 years back. Statute is 15 years. Add the 3 over 6.
15 plus 3 makes exactly 18, which means... No way! Mr. Edgeworth, you did it! The statute hasn't expired after all! Bingo! 18 years exactly. Glad you worked it out for yourself.
He's just been stringing us along this whole time.
Fucking what, bro? Why is he laughing? We're good, aren't we? We can arrest him now. Let's get him. Gummy, do the blink cuff thing.
I hate to break it to you, little sis, but IS-7 went down at the end of December. It's April now, which means, strictly speaking, it's been 18 years and 4 months since Frost's murder. If Gusteau's stay in Zhengfa really lasted 3 years on the nose, it's not enough. We're a few months short.
Not enough? But, what did I tell you? You can't touch me.
I hate to admit it, but he read the board well when he made his confession.
Damn.
How unfortunate, Mr. Edgeworth. If only the statute had been suspended for another year. Those who would overturn the goddess's judgment must be willing to pay the price should they fail. And you, Mr. Edgeworth, have failed.
No! There must be something I can do.
I knew it. Well, if the law can't bring Mr. Gusteau to justice, then...
Dudes, what are you thinking?
I knew it. I knew it.
There's no need to go adding to your rap sheet just yet. We're not done here. Far from it. 'Cause there's still a way we can nail him. Cue my theme.
There is?
Alright, Malzarino. Pep talk. Quick. I need you to think back over everything we know about the case. Gusteau's overlooked one critical thing that you yourself were led to believe wrongly about.
Which is...
He wasn't there for Samson's last trial, remember? Best I can tell, he doesn't seem to know what the final verdict that came down that day is. Which means there's still one way left to us. Crack open your statutes for dummies there and take another look. 17 years ago, they really did a number on Samson and framed him like a pretty picture. But if we make good use of that verdict now, we can make Gusteau pay in full for what he's done.
Fender, are you...
Those who would overturn the goddess's judgment must be willing to pay the price should they fail. Samson's my client, Miles, and I can't bring myself to use the source of his pain as a weapon in this fight. So whether we play our last card or not, it's gonna have to be up to you. Also, it was both.
Bringing Mr. Gusteau to justice can only happen if I use the outcome of that hard-fought trial. So, should I raise an objection and play that card, or not?
Do we even have a choice?
See, that's
Last
my
time we
thought.
didn't.
Last time we did not have a choice.
I don't think so.
I'm just gonna go for it.
Okay.
Oh shit!
My father and my other father. One sought to reveal the truth, and the other to hide it. I know which path I choose to follow. The one that seeks to reveal the truth.
This court has reached its final verdict. The record will state that Mr. Gusteau has been found not guilty on all counts.
No, Your Honor. Mr. Carmelo Gusteau is absolutely guilty. And I refuse to let him walk away. His crimes are too unspeakable to go unpunished.
Do you mean to suggest that you have grounds upon which to call for his arrest?
I do. Now to show Judge Cavell something that proves that the statute of limitations hasn't yet expired. Hold on.
Statute is suspended from the time of any accomplice's indictment to the end of their trial.
Not the date of the crime, to the end of the trial.
To the end of the trial. And when did it end?
Eddie said 7. No? Okay. Alright. Cool.
Okay.
Okay. Maybe it's the results. It's the second evidence. Yeah,
it might be the results.
A little bit of a... Anyway. Consider this piece of evidence, if you will. I throw the book at you.
The court rules the evidence inadmissible, on the grounds that it appears to be entirely irrelevant.
Oh, my epic moment. Ugh.
Believe me, Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your frustration. It isn't easy giving up on a lost cause.
I will not give up. I will see that justice is done. Mr. Tangaroa's trial lasted a year, and though it ended with a verdict that could have been more wrong, that very verdict made... Okay, I get that. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, game. Thank you.
Very well. Is there a particular page of the IS-7 case file that you would like us to refer to?
Hold on. Sorry. I need to double check. I believe it's the...
Yeah. December.
So this is for the...
Expired.
Okay, so that's the... Not that. This is the suspect data.
Convicted as an accomplice.
Ah, okay, yes.
I'd like to direct your attention to the page concerning the suspect. As you can see, Samson Tangaroa was convicted as an accomplice, and it took around 1 year. Oh my god, like, previously, like, because I was thinking of DL6, I was like, oh yeah, you know, this murder took place like a few days before the trial and all that. And then Eldridge was like, no, actually it took place a year before, because this was before the... So now we have like a legitimate reason why, for the mystery why that there is so much time taking place. Oh, that's so satisfying.
Yeah.
It took around 1 year from his indictment for that verdict to be reached.
Yes, that does seem to be the case.
The book you gave us details certain conditions pertaining to the statute of limitations for murder, One of them, as I mentioned, is that the statute is suspended if the suspect flees the country. And another states that the statute is suspended from the time of any accomplice's indictment to the end of their trial.
What? Tangaroa was convicted as an accomplice?
Yep. Guess you were in Zhangfa when the verdict came down. Simpson was convicted as an accomplice, not as the main perpetrator. Which is clearly news to you. And not good news either. Am I right?
But how could that be? Tangaroa wasn't an accomplice to anyone. He was innocent and you know it.
Oh, we know it. It's what we've been trying to prove all along. And in a pleasing twist of fate, his wrongful conviction will be the very thing that sets him free. If you spent 3 years in Zhangfa and your accomplice, Samson Tangaroa, was on trial for 1 year, it means you can still be charged with Mr. Frost's murder up to 19 years after the fact. In other words, the statute of limitations hasn't expired at all.
The goddess's judgment is infallible, but that of her servants, it appears, is not. It seems the prosecutor in charge of this case may have erred. Unbelievably, we may have no choice but to instigate a full inquiry.
No. How could this?
Objection!
You weren't supposed to be able to.
18 years. That's a long time to let somebody else suffer for your crimes. It's time to pay the piper, Cousteau, and not a moment too soon.
But I'm finally the greatest. My brilliance has been recognized. I gave up everything for this. Everything! Even my son!
No one asked you to do that, man. More's the
You
pity.
didn't have to.
But you can't run from the law forever, because the bills come due at last.
Oh no, he's back there. He's revving. Damn.
Interesting.
Wow.
Oh, hey, Gumshoe.
Hi everyone. Mr. Gusteau's all set for his trip downtown, sir.
Oh, good. Which means it's your turn next, right?
I suppose so.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Judes.
I'm so sorry, everybody. I caused you all so much trouble. But thank you. Thank you so much for bringing Mr. Gusteau to justice at last.
I'm afraid there's no escaping the consequences of your actions, Miss Bound. But those actions were born of the legal mistakes that were made all those years ago. We all know that. So allow me to apologize in return, on behalf of the prosecution.
Oh, no. I have no one to blame but myself for it all. Starting with those sculptures.
Hey, Judes. Do you think maybe you might want me to represent you? I'm not some nervous newbie anymore. And there's no way I'm letting you take the rap for everything.
Oh, that's my face right now! That's my face right now!
I'd be honored. Thank you, Mr. Fender. Oh, no.
Oh, I'm actually tearing up! Oh, so cute! Bisexuals! I see why people ship them. Yes!
Sorry, ma'am, but you gotta come with me now.
Of course.
Oh.
Slay.
Play.
Larry's still here. Hey, Belle.
At least you stopped drawing.
what?
Judge Gavel, why did you lie to us?
Lie? What are you talking about?
You imply that there was no case for a retrial, but as we've proven, that wasn't true. Surely anyone truly committed to seeing justice done would have called for one as soon as the body was found.
I'm under no obligation to answer such questions.
And you clearly have no intention of doing so either. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss.
Truly, you are proving to be quite a threat to the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. As such, you give me little choice to report back on your continued transgressions. No doubt you will be called to appear before the committee in due course. Now, I must be on my way. Woman.
She woman. What the heck? And after you caught the real killer and everything. Isn't that what prosecutors are supposed to do?
Regardless of how it may all play out, I will never regret what we accomplished here today.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Hey, Mr. Edgewood! Yes. Why did you stick your nose in this case anyway? You weren't even on the job. My job is to bring the truth to light, Mr. Winner. Not only as a prosecutor, but as a person. I don't get it. I wouldn't expect you to understand, not as long as you believe that closing a case makes you a winner. That's going way over my head. I'm going home, woman.
What was that all about?
Eustace still has a lot to learn, is all.
Huh?
It's pillow.
Yes.
I just wanted to say, oh, Greggy Pegleg would have been so proud of you today. Oh, look at me tearing up. Thanks for helping poor Sammy Poopykins.
Of course. Hey, Edgy!
No!
Hey! Oh, yeah, everyone cheers because I'm here. Looks like you cleared everything up, huh? So, what happened? I was like sketching and stuff. Wait, where did Judy and Verity go?
Where did he go?
Wow. You really weren't paying attention, were you?
Though I am loath to admit it, Larry's sketches did come through for us on more than one occasion. Not that I'm about to tell him that. I would rather be stuck in an elevator again before telling him that. Quit it with the glaring, will ya? Whatever I did, I'm sorry! Calm down, Larry. I wasn't glaring at you.
You totally were. You're just like your pop. He was a terrible liar, too.
He was?
Listen, I'm gonna head out. Need to fill Samson in on what went down today. You wanna come with?
Yes, of course.
Great! Then I'm coming too.
Oh, okay! Oh, wait.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Alright. April 2nd, 4:56 p.m. Detention Center Visitors Room.
So, what's Mr. Tangaroa like? I can't wait to finally meet him.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's a real sweetheart. You'll love him. Even while locked up, he can't help but make all sorts of cookies and cakes for everyone. That's why 3 p.m. cake extravaganza is a thing for prisoners and guards alike.
Really? That sounds awesome! You think there'll be any left for us to try?
Didn't we find a few Oh, yeah! There was cake in the second case!
Yeah. Oh.
Aww.
God, they cooked this game. Oof.
They
God
sure did.
damn it.
Didn't we find a few
Capcom.
slices of chocolate cake in the prison the other day? Could they have been some of Mr. Tangaroa's baked goods?
Hello. Gummy? What are you doing here?
I heard you were all coming to see Mr. Tangaroa, so I volunteered to escort him.
Hello, my friends. Why does he look like that?
Because he's old! He's got
Oh, yeah,
wrinkles!
this is- Oh yeah, this is 18 years later.
Wildfire.
Because he had that gray hair 18 years ago, and he didn't have the face, and I was like, oh, I forgot.
Oh. Hello, new friends. I'm Samson Tangaroa.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, at your service.
And I'm Mr. Edgeworth's trusty, quirky sidekick, Kay Faraday.
Very nice to meet you both. Miles here is Gregory's son. Is that so? Your father was very kind to me and fought so hard for my case. But in the end, I betrayed him. I made a false confession and...
Don't worry, Mr. Tangaroa. Mr. Fender has explained everything to me.
Sure did. And now we're here to tell you the truth about what happened 18 years ago. The truth? Exposition. Judy did all that for me? Crazy kid racked her brain for 18 years until she finally figured out how to set you free. What can I say? Turns out she really would do anything for you. Oh, Judy. I never did anything to deserve such devotion.
Come now, Mr. Tangaroa. I think we all know that's not true. The bond between the two of you has held strong for all these years, after all.
You think so? I sense a present. Yep.
I guess I'd
So do
better
I.
show him which piece of evidence is proof of the bond.
Gee, I wonder. Yay!
Is it the chocolates or is it the... I was thinking it was either the chocolates or the teapot.
That's true.
Because it was
Oh,
Tangaroa who
that's
was into Halik.
But also, like, one of them broke, and she was like, "Oh, whoopsies."
Yeah. Yeah.
Those chocolates. Judy made them, didn't she?
Yes, she did.
They're super delicious and sweet.
Miss Bound continued making them just as you taught her, even after that fateful day, so that there would always be some waiting for you when you finally came home.
Shut the fuck up. Judy. I bet they're beyond super sweet then, aren't they?
Very much so, I'm afraid. I only wish we could hand them to you. Oh, we have another detective on the other side, just like back then when we handed them to Ben!
Oh, fuck.
Don't worry, sir. I'll make sure he gets them later.
And he's catching on.
Which would be a clear breach of prison policy. Not that I have the authority now to stop him anyway.
Thank you very much. You know, Detective, something about you reminds me of Detective Dad.
Really, pal? Because I look up to him a lot. He's my role model.
You don't say. Seems fate likes to bring people of all sorts together, huh? You hang in there, Samson. Just a little longer. I should be able to get you out soon. I'm sorry it's taken so long. Nobody should have to wait 18 years to get justice.
Looks at Miles.
Oh. Oh. Don't be silly, Eddie. I'm the one who should be saying sorry. Or rather,
Yeah?
thank you. Truly.
Oh, I thought he was gonna sing. I'm sorry.
Me too.
Oh, hey, not now.
Samson. Well, I guess it's my turn to wait for Judy to come home now. I better make sure there's something delicious on the table for her when she finally walks through that door.
I'm writhing in my seat.
Fuck. Don't let me down, Eddie. Leave it to me, big guy.
What a good damn case.
For real.
The IS-7 incident. It's been 18 long years, but this case we'd inherited from my father is finally coming to a close.
Yay!
Hey, Miles. Thanks for today. And sorry for forcing you to make the final call like that.
Not at all. I simply made the call that felt right to me.
What are you guys talking about?
You know how Samson was wrongfully convicted? We had to pretend that he wasn't in order to nail Gustav. But to use his false conviction against him, even to save him, as his lawyer, I just couldn't bring myself to do it.
Yeah, I can see that.
Now that Gustav's behind bars, I can finally start to get that wrongful conviction overturned.
Yes, and I am sure you will.
Wait a minute. Does that mean that even if you were only doing what's right, if the false conviction had been overturned before today, Mr. Gusto would have gotten away scot-free?
Yep. It's what we folks in the trade like to call a legal contradiction. The law is far from perfect.
Because of things like legal contradictions, right?
Yeah, but you never know. Things might change. The law is always evolving, just like us humans. Your Uncle Eddie and Miles Areno included, am I right?
The
My uncle
potential
too.
for
Right.
growth and change in people and the law. Huh.
So, Miles, are you going to keep fighting crime as a prosecutor, or help people as an attorney? Something tells me you've got a big decision ahead of you. One only you can answer.
I know.
Well, let's just say I won't complain if you show up at the office one day. And on that note, it's time for me to skedaddle. I owe you big time, and I always repay my debts, but for now... Thanks again for today. I mean it. See ya! Do-do-do-do-do.
Did he seem kind of in a hurry to get out of here to you?
He did. And honestly speaking, I'm the one who owes him a debt of gratitude. After all, he gave me the chance to reckon with my father's final case. When I was a boy, all I ever dreamed of was becoming an attorney like my father. But then, during my time with Mr. Von Karma, I learned the way of the prosecutor instead. Eventually, with the help of some good friends, I found my own voice and a new way to live. But now my career as a prosecutor is at risk of being taken away from me. It may be time to take another long, hard look at how I want to live my life, whether I like it or not. April 2nd, Edgeworth and Co. Oh, that actually might not necessarily be Miles, but Edgeworth and Co. offices.
Yeah.
Go law offices.
Oh,
Hey, Gregory. Sorry for reporting in so late.
shut up!
It may have taken 18 years. Is that his fucking jacket?
and hat back there in the corner. Shut
Oh my
the
god.
hell up. But we're finally in a position to prove Samson's innocence. All thanks to your boy Miles. I couldn't have done it without him. You should have seen him. The way he fought for the truth gave me chills. It was like I was watching you. Look, I know I'm not half the attorney you were. Those guiding principles you tried to instill in me, I like to think I'm embodying them now as I carry on your legacy. Here's hoping.
I'm going crazy! Stop!
I'm having my own breakdown animation right now! Also, let me re-articulate that. Here's hoping your boy will be joining me in that soon.
Oh, okay, those are tears. Alright, cool.
Oh my god.
Oh my
No
god!
tears from me, but I just feel the biggest
What the?
thing in my chest.
Which is the right
It's-
answer? What should I choose? It's autoplaying. Whoa.
Oh,
Whoa.
oopsies. You can't do that to us.
You
It's
can't do
too-
this to
We
me!
were having a moment. Fuck.
Oh my god. I'm like
I
sick
need to
with
chew or
pathos.
break or do something. Oh my god.
Alright. If everyone wants a minute to just like decompress from the end of that case.
Yeah, let's take a minute to process and hydrate and
Okay,
oh
yeah.
my god.
Slight break. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Absolute
See,
cinema.
here's the
Hold
thing.
on. Every cinema in chat.
You know what? Cinema. Yeah, Cinema's in chat. But
Cinema.
I've seen those pictures of Miles, both Edgeworth and Eddie before. And so when the old picture came up of Gregory, I was gonna say afterwards, like, hey, do you guys remember that old like picture that he took with Miles? Don't they look so similar? But the bombshell of them being right next to each other to really hammer in the point was like, oh, critical hit. Wow.
Oh my god.
What's really funny is that I think the weakest character in this case was maybe Gusto, because
Yeah.
he seemed kind of two-dimensional in his villainy. Not to the point where I wasn't like
Paul was just
pitying
evil.
him, because like, you know, taste disorder and like there were some things that were out of his control that's like cool and all that. But
Yeah, like that sucks. But like, for real, we're killing a man over that. Okay.
oh my
I-
god.
I kind of get like the inherent like excitement of taking down a villain who's like, "Ha, you can't arrest me,
Mhm.
statute of limitations," and they're like, "Aha, loophole." So
Rise from
I
the
get
ashes?
that. Yeah,
Oop.
I get that, but his character just kind of like went up and down and like
Mhm.
being able
It's
to
so
sympathize with him,
overly
and it was just so much in such a short amount of time that it was just
Mhm.
like it's kind of a little all over the place.
You kind of
I
went
don't
from
know.
like learning little things in which you kind of want to sympathize with him to immediately like crashing
Yeah.
and burning and him saying the most like detestable things. So
Yeah.
it kind of took
Real.
us on a ride. All right.
Turnabout Forsaken.
Mm-hmm.
Beginning
also,
opening.
Also, XYB, to answer your question, The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles is the first Ace Attorney game we played on stream. So we're going in like a weird in-canon chronological order, not by release date. So it was Ryunosuke, then Phoenix Wright Trilogy, then Miles Edgeworth
Mhm.
is where we're at right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we'll
With
go
Enoch
back to
Drebber?
Britain
Wait, the
with
Drebber
Professor
case was
Layton.
kind of good though.
Yeah.
Ooh.
The Great Ace Attorney in general is
Yeah.
just cool.
It was with Drebber and the witch lady who I really like. Was it the
Oh my god.
Albert Harebrain
The
one?
spells. Yeah.
Oh, that was a
Yes.
funky case. I'm not gonna lie. But it did give us the return of a certain old friend, which was definitely hype moments in Aura. So,
Yeah.
You
Oh
know.
my god. Yeah, it did. Damn.
all right. Well, let's focus on this game. And I believe K is the cover art character for this case. So,
Oh god.
interesting.
Ooh.
What's gonna happen to my little creature?
Yeah, a lot of things like happen to quirky assistant
Hey, girl.
sidekicks. So
Yeah.
stay safe, Kay.
Yeah. I mean, she did get accused of murder at least once. So,
At least.
Yeah,
what's
might
the
be
worst that could
happening again.
happen?
Yeah.
Again!
She like went through it in Ace Attorney Investigations 1 Case 4 with her dad and all. And she was
Mhm.
very young.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the committee.
Meeting to order.
The committee is gathered here in the sight of the goddess to pass fair and frank judgment. The purpose of this hearing is to assess the professional competency of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Are you?
What the fuck is it? Who is
Hello?
this?
Why are you wearing that raincoat? No!
What?
What the fuck?
What the hell?
Pardon! Hey!
I was just like, hey, stay
Hey!
safe, Kay. Falls off a building.
Where? What's the worst?
Ooh,
thing
And this is like
possible?
3 days
It's
later?
only 3
Alright.
days later.
Alright.
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna take a bite of my Christmas tree cake. What the fuck? Oh.
April 5th, 1:23 p.m. High Prosecutor's Offices, room 1202.
Oh,
Will you please stop pacing, Detective? You're kicking up dust.
why's there dust in your office then? But I swept the floor 3 times already!
Then sweep it forth.
I gotta take your bath, Mr. Edgeworth! How can you just stand there, cool as a cucumber?
We don't know for certain that they will.
Well, it sure seems like they mean to. Judge Gavelle pretty much spelled it out.
Truly, you are proving to be quite a threat to the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. As such, you give me little choice but to report back on your continued transgressions. No doubt you will be called to appear before the committee in due course.
She said that I would be called to appear before the committee. Nothing more.
Well, I don't care. I won't stand for it. What if we never get to work together again?
I'd have thought you would welcome the prospect, Detective. After all, it would mean you would work with someone less problematic.
Don't say that, sir. I've never heard anyone except that stupid committee say you're problematic.
Have you ever been on Twitter?
What?
Anyway.
What's that? You're not just looking for an excuse, are you? To become a defense attorney, I mean? Because I won't let you. You're Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Prosecutor! You hear?
To become a defense attorney, huh? The circumstances of my father's death set me on the path to becoming a prosecutor. But I'd only been interested in the law to begin with thanks to my father as well, and his work as a defense attorney.
You going to keep fighting crime as a prosecutor, or help people as an attorney? Something tells me you got a big decision ahead of you. One only you can answer.
Are you listening, Mr. Edgeworth? I said I won't let you do this!
Really, Detective, there's no need to be so dramatic. Who knows, the next prosecutor you work with might be a little more lenient with your salary assessments.
Huh. Really? So, no more instant noodles? I mean, no! What are you saying, sir? I don't care about any of that stuff.
But you thought about it, didn't you? If only for a moment.
We're busy in here. Come back later.
Huh?
Oh, she's cute. Oh. oh, may I take this role?
Yeah, of course!
Yeah.
Oh. Hey there! Is the prosecutor in? A Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth?
Look, pal, what part of we're busy don't you get? Wait outside and I'll be with you in a bit.
Ooh, that's not good. Your face is as red as a tomato. Red face, gritted teeth. Let's see.
I said we're busy.
Wait, that's it. Stomach cramps, right? No need to worry. It's nothing an injection can't cure. Now roll up your sleeve for me. It won't hurt much.
No thanks, pal. I'm healthy as can be.
And who might you be?
Oh, sorry. I totally forgot to introduce myself, huh? The name's Needler. Florence Needler.
Like Florence Nightingale.
Florence Nightingale and
Aw.
needle as in needle.
I'm a nurse at Hertz Hospital.
And hurts like hurts.
The better hospital, I assume.
True. We don't have to deal with the hottie hospital. Yes.
Thank God, no Hoti clinic.
Well, nobody here is hurt, so are you sure you have the right room?
Yeah, you're Prosecutor Edgeworth, right? Wow, those are some deep furrows in your brow. Are you feeling alright? Suffering from a severe headache? I can give you an injection that'll...
I'll be fine, thank you. Can you just please tell us what you're doing here?
Huh? Oh, sure. Well, it's like this. I brought somebody to see you. Wait, right there. I'll go grab her.
Wait! Jeez.
Okay. Too late. I wonder who she brought along. If she's here from a hospital, maybe it's a patient? Someone you cut down to size with your trademark rapier wit?
And what exactly is that supposed to mean? Also, the fan translation, the
Die
hospital
young
will call
hospital.
Die young. That's awful.
As in DYE. Oh my god.
See? That right there, sir. When you glare on me,
Whoa,
Calm.
guys!
Right off the bat. Dang.
Also, damn the rest of the sentence, Jesus Christ.
when you glare at me like that, I lose the will to live. You don't want to send me to the hospital, do you?
Surely he's exaggerating. After all, that's the look I've always given him, and nothing's happened so far.
Yeah, so far, nothing
Oh,
happens
no.
until it happens, huh?
What? No, Kay!
Sorry to keep you fellas waiting. Well, thoughts?
No! No! No!
Thoughts
The light,
on
the
what?
light has left her eyes.
You don't recognize me?
There is something about her. Something familiar.
Maybe her voice?
And her leitmotif?
Yeah?
No.
This had your name on it. So I thought, just maybe? So you really did put somebody in the
Don't be
hospital.
ridiculous, detective!
But look, sir, your name's right there on the card. Public Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, plain as day.
Be that as it may.
I'm sorry,
What she's trying to say is she has amnesia. What?
Amnesia! Ace Attorney!
No! You come into my house on the day of my daughter's wedding and you. What?
Well,
Be another goddamn character with amnesia.
well, if she knew the circumstances that led to the pushing, we wouldn't have a mystery, would we, guys?
Yes. At least that's what they tell me.
Her parents must be so worried about her. I bet they've only been getting around 8 hours of sleep each night. You gotta feel for them.
Do I, though? 'Cause that's actually a lot of sleep. If you're damn Edgeworth, honestly, I kind of agree. Anyway.
Whoa. Tough break. But don't you worry, alright? Since you had his card, that means you really must know Mr. Edgeworth somehow. So just sit back and we'll take it from here. Right, sir?
At the very least, we might be able to help you figure out your identity.
Really? Will you?
It's going to come down to what you remember, but yes.
Now that's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. Don't worry, miss. You're as good as healed.
Let's not get carried away here, detective. I'm a prosecutor, not a miracle worker.
No.
I know what
Th-
would really make you feel better.
Will this help your memory?
I'm
No.
sorry. I don't remember you well enough to accept a gift like that just yet.
That's alright, I wasn't offering it to you anyway.
Her
Alright.
new little sprites.
They are
Oh.
cute!
But at what cost?
Why is her one finger? What happened to that finger?
Yeah.
Damn. Where do we even start?
So, do you remember your name, miss?
I'm sorry.
She's been like this since she came in yesterday.
So she's only been in the hospital for a day.
No way! That's amazing! How'd you figure it out so fast?
How can one person be so emotionally draining?
I found her wandering around late last night and brought her in. I wanted to help out, so I went through her stuff to see what I could find.
And did you find anything apart from my business card?
Nothing with her name or home address. Oh, wait a second! She was wearing this! It's a pretty unique design, right?
This pin!
What the heck? The Yatagarasu pin! I figured out how to say it.
Hell yeah.
Does that mean it can't be?
Kay, is it really you?
Hey?
Yeah, the Garasu pin that jotted down the organizer. Why do we have it? No. Look at it!
Look at it!
This is the pin Kay always wears. It's shaped like the mark of the Yatagarasu and is very eye-catching indeed. I can't imagine any thief other than Kay would want to wear it. And that's it. This sad Yatagarasu theme. Oh wait, I haven't presented it yet, damn.
You like pins, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Not particularly, no.
Still, you always seem to have one on you.
It's part of the job, I'm afraid, and this one is also a piece of evidence.
Oh, so you carry things you don't like around as a form of willpower training?
That's not it at all.
Oh,
Glad to see that she's still, like, emotional. She can feel things.
Yeah.
That's true.
It's you, isn't it, Kay?
I'm Kay.
Come on, Kay, you really don't remember? Look, it's me, Gummy. That's what you always call me.
Gummy? But you're an adult. It's so rude. I don't really call you that, do I? I'm so sorry. I can't believe I feel so guilty now.
What the heck happened to you? I've never seen you so polite. Being polite and sensitive is just not... Where's the Kay I know? You're nothing like her. Well,
Careful, detective. We wouldn't want her to get the wrong impression. You make it sound like Kay isn't normally a polite or sensitive soul. Not that he's wrong exactly, but...
So, what kind of person was I before?
Well, first of all, your full name is Kay Faraday. You're bright and fun and full of energy and... Oh yeah, you're a great thief.
A great thief?
There's a little more to it than that, but yes. Thieves generally steal other people's valuables from their dressers or vaults, and...
Steal? But that must be so awful for the people I took things from. Oh gosh, golly gee, I'm so sorry. I didn't know I was a criminal. Maybe I lost my memory as some sort of punishment.
No, that's not what I meant at all.
Oh, I don't think that did him much good, sir.
But it sure explains one thing. Look at these gloves. They're just the kind of person like that would wear.
Hey, that outfit!
This she was wearing when they found her. But we had to get her to change out of it and put on hospital clothes, so that's why I have them.
There's something on this part here. Could it have something to do with how Kay lost her memory?
I'll send the outfit over to forensics later and see what they can figure out.
Please do, Detective.
Boy, they really are some thiefy clothes, huh?
I'm a criminal.
You may be a great thief, but you never committed a crime in your life. Rest assured, you are no criminal.
If you say so.
Perhaps you better leave it there for now. The fact that every time Kay would like tease Edgeworth about like, I'm gonna take this, and Edgeworth would be like, no, I'm gonna arrest you, but like...
No.
I'm sorry. I wish I could remember who you are. How do we know each other exactly?
Well, we... that is... how do I put it into words?
I was kidnapped. And you found me. And now you've just tagged along.
You're Prosecutor Edgeworth's assistant.
I am? So, a prosecutor is the head of some sort of great thief network then?
No, not quite.
We last saw Kay 2 days ago. Perhaps we should try to figure out what she's been doing since then. Was the pin the only item on her person when you received her, Nurse Needler?
There are a few other things, but I doubt any of it will be of much use to you.
I'll be the judge of that. Could you please show them to us?
Well, alright then. In no particular order, I present...
Oh.
Him in ninja mask? Yeah, show or something?
A letter. And it's addressed to Kay. Next, a ticket stub. Student. The big building.
Big building.
Big.
Yes, she did fall off a big building, didn't she?
And that was for, I believe, the day before? Yeah, the night
Yes.
Yeah. It's
before. And finally...
Fake flower! The kind people like to spruce up their bathrooms with, too.
It's a corsage, Detective, and they're usually worn by women.
And that's that. So, anything useful in there?
Kinda hard to tell. Frankly, I'm not really seeing a connection between any of them.
I should take a closer look at each piece later when I have the chance. Gem and Ninja Mask data jotted down in my organizer. Letter data jotted down in my organizer. Ticket stub data jotted down in my organizer. Magenta flower data.
Magenta.
That is... yeah! That is magenta. Good job, game. Jotted down my organizer.
Hell yeah. Mililani.
Next million.
Oh, this is bad. How do we get Kay's memory back? We can't just let her stay like this forever.
Calm down, Detective. I have an idea.
You do? I know you'd come to the rescue, sir. So, what is it?
Look closely at the ticket stub.
Oh, it's for the viewing platform at the top of the big building.
Big building? You know the place?
Everybody knows it, silly. It's the hottest date spot in town. They say that if a couple holds hands while they're out there, they'll stay together forever.
Okay, pal.
This is yesterday's date, and the ticket is only valid on the date specified.
Plus, it's a stub. That means she used it, right?
I think it's a distinct possibility. Well, shall we go see what we can find?
Now? Just like that?
The only way to figure out how Kay lost her memory is to retrace her steps.
But what about your thing with the committee?
It's not for a little while yet. We have time.
Great, so can I leave Kay with you?
That would be for the best, but you don't mind, do you, Kay?
Oh, of course not. Thank you.
Alrighty then, back to work I go. If you need anything, feel free to give me a holler at Hertz Hospital, okay? I can come running with a syringe or three whenever you might happen to be.
Please do not run with syringes in your hands, Jesus Christ. Yes, thank you. I doubt we'll be needing that particular service. What a character. Now then, detective. Shall we get going? You too, Kay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, of course.
She's so little.
Oh,
She looks
outside.
So
April 5th, Big Building Plaza.
So according to this pamphlet, the big building's 50 stories high.
Jeez.
It's all offices inside, so the viewing platform up top is the only part that's open to the public.
How is she not like a stain on the ground?
Yeah.
yeah.
It's a miracle she can walk without
Yeah.
crutches.
Maybe it's like in Aladdin where like she landed on like a tarp that's hanging off the side and that softened her fall or
Probably.
something.
Probably.
Here, this one's for you, sir. They were handing them out for free in the ticket area.
How very kind of you, detective. Big building pamphlet data. Jot it down, my organizer. Cross section of the building and a plan of the viewing platform. Okay. Alright, I think it's time we headed inside.
Look out, that big building is about to fall!
Oh, what?
What? We gotta do something!
Wait, oh, that's you, Alpha.
Oh,
Oh,
wait!
child!
Penny!
Hey!
You know, I did
Penny
say
Nichols!
in one of the cases when a bunch of Steel Samurai people came back, Penny was the only one that was really missing. There she is.
She's back.
No, please, I'm begging you, stop. Oh, it's no good. The fresh milk, my thoughts just start getting through to him.
Oh wait, no. Wait, no. That one of them was Penny and one of them was the child. Never mind.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's kind of
no,
hard
it's
to tell.
okay.
I figured it out.
What's happening here? What's going on with the building? Just stay calm and talk to me, kid.
Cut. Oh,
Oh, it's Penny.
I'm so sorry. We're shooting a movie. So, could you,
yes, I thought as much. Forgive our intrusion. We'll get out of your way. Detective.
Sorry. Really had me there for a second, and don't blame.
Yeah, whatevs. Hey, director guy, can we take 5? I can't work under these conditions.
I'm so sorry. Sorry. Oh gosh, golly.
So, they stopped the building from falling down? That's good.
I wish we had time to explain, but maybe later. Come along, you two. Let's make ourselves scarce. Scarce?
Scares.
Cheers.
April 5th, 2:18 p.m. Big building. Viewing platform. Oh, we're at the top now. Okay.
Oh, okay.
We made it. We're here.
Oh, so pretty.
Pretty.
What?
Cotton candy.
Whoa! Get a load of that view! Feel the sun on your face!
The wind is very strong up here.
It's okay. You can just stand behind me and Mr. Edgeworth here. We're both more than big enough to keep the breeze away.
Speak for yourself.
Oh yeah, because you're a dainty little delicate princess.
Actually, I'm kind of built like a brick shithouse in some art, so I see where you're coming from.
Exactly.
Well, okay. Does this place bring back any memories?
I'm not sure. Have I really been here before?
Perhaps simply encouraging her to talk will help. Kay, please. Any thoughts or feelings that come to mind might be a clue we can use.
Alright. I don't know if this will be of any help at all.
What?
but
Oh, what the heck?
Slay?
Alright!
what I remember. I still can't be sure if I've even been here before. It's so high up and the wind is so strong. It's terrifying. I don't remember. I just don't remember anything. It's no good. I'm so sorry.
No dice, huh?
I'm sorry. I feel so useless. I know I'm supposed to have all these memories, but I just can't remember.
You have amnesia, Kay. Don't be so hard on yourself.
Listen, sir. Maybe just this once. try not to be so intimidating, okay? Or at the very least, don't use your trademark glare on her.
Nobody asked for your opinion, Detective.
And yet you got it.
Alright.
I can't be sure. I don't know what's going on.
Well, this ticket stub says otherwise.
But I don't remember. I don't remember coming here at all. I can't even imagine wanting to come here.
Kay used to love places like this, though.
What? Am I really her? I feel dizzy just taking a look around. I don't even think anyone should be allowed up here. What if an old person fell? Or a child? Doesn't bear thinking about.
There's a fence all around us, and it's plenty high. There's really no need to worry.
And yet.
You say so. I don't remember.
If nothing is coming to mind, then just take a look around. Do you recognize anything? Anything at all?
Let's see. Cherry blossoms!
Go on.
I was standing under the cherry tree. Yeah, I was trying to stay out of the rain. It was raining. I remember now! And there was a red something.
So it was raining. She was underneath the cherry tree, and she saw something red from where she stood. But what?
Was it something I said?
No, but if you could add that to your testimony, we can explore it further.
Okay, but from under the cherry tree, I think I saw something red.
This something red. Can you tell me any more about it?
I'm not sure. It was just a red thing. That's all I can say.
What can we see nearby that's red? Was it the concession stand over there, perhaps?
A stand? Red concession stand. Yes! I think that was it. Somebody was walking toward me from beyond it.
And then what happened?
Then, I'm sorry.
That's alright. If you could just add what you've told us to your testimony.
Hey, do you two remember the red jacket from case 1?
I do.
Hey, yeah. That
Yeah.
fuck-ass red jacket is back.
But there was someone walking toward me from beyond the concession stand.
The killer.
The killer.
The stand in question is the one behind you, correct?
That's right. I remember the red color, and the person walking toward me from beyond it. I saw it all from under the cherry tree.
Tell me something. This person you keep mentioning, could you not see their face, or did you simply not know who they were?
I'm sorry. I'm just not sure.
So all we have to go on is a person walking towards her from beyond the concession stand, and the fact that she saw this from beneath the cherry tree.
It's no good. I'm sorry.
It doesn't have to be related to how you lost your memory, but if anything floats up at all, just say it.
Really? Well, let's see. Oh, the cotton candy from that stand there. I don't know why, but it just came to me.
If you're hungry, you only have to say.
You want cotton candy? You got it. My treat.
Thank you. It would make my day.
I have to get something out of her somehow. I pressed her little. If I shake something loose. Oh, that's cute. Alright, let's look at our evidence.
Oh god.
Yeah, like all.
So,
Dear
Jamie
God.
Ninja. Cool.
Ninja, a letter. Don't worry.
Huh?
Make sure you get your precious thing back, Rosie.
Rosie.
Really?
There were a lot of roses in the last case, but I don't think that's related.
Yeah.
There's a lot of roses in this case now.
Oh, they're
Yeah,
not-
that's right.
Entry ticket.
Big
404.
building.
Student. Huh.
Eight.
Interesting.
6.
Student.
Use the to purchase non-refundable. Magenta flower, and then a pamphlet.
Oh, interesting.
If you
I'm
go
assuming the
back-
cherry blossom tree is there because confession and Japan and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If they were coming from beyond the stand,
Yeah, that
then
would be possible. 'Cause
how
it's like
the
this.
fuck?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Huh? I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be too smug about it. It's very simple. You say that you saw someone over there beyond the stand, and that they were walking towards you?
Yes, I can see them getting closer.
Are you sure it wasn't a ghost?
No, it was a person. I'm sure of it.
But from where you were standing, anyone you saw on the other side of the concession stand would have to have been floating in midair, hundreds of feet above the ground. So how on earth could it have been a person?
You're scary. I don't. I'm not lying. I promise.
Ooh.
Somebody read the stand. Somebody read, and they were on the other side.
This is a fucked up.
It's not
fight.
looking
Okay,
good,
no.
bestie. Also, that's a scary eye
No.
sprite.
Yeah, that's
Uh-huh.
terrifying. What is going
Oh,
on?
Jesus!
Oh, God.
Jump scare.
Ah!
And they were walking toward me, getting closer and closer. And then they.
Oh!
Oh, Jesus.
Kay, what's the matter? You're all right. We're here. Whatever it is, it can't hurt you.
I was pushed and I fell by a person in a. Yes, a red raincoat.
A person in a red raincoat who could walk on air, and who supposedly pushed her off the building. None of this makes any sense, not the least of which nobody could fall from this height and survive. K's recollection status, Odetama organizer. Maybe this was a different building.
The other the bigger
Oh,
building.
hey, pal.
Attention, everyone. Please stay right where you are.
What's wrong, officer? I'm Detective Gumshoe. Mind filling me in?
Yes, sir. A body has been discovered here in this building, sir.
A body?
Whose body exactly? Not sure. We're still working on it. But what we do know is that the victim is a young woman, and that her name is Kay. What?
Hey, what?
What?
What the blazing?
What?
Well, I see why she's the cover for this chapter.
Hey?
Yeah.
The fuck?
Oh.
Hello.
That's not someone we know, right?
No. I don't think so. I think these are new characters.
Hmm.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean, there's
the victim.
Needler.
Yeah.
I mean,
and
obviously,
then-
yeah,
All of them, yeah, I think.
yeah.
April 5th, 2:36 p.m. Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence
Oh
Chamber.
no! Oh boy!
Why are we here?
Wait, this room! Officer, isn't this... Yes, sir. This is the trial chamber for the Committee of Prosecutorial Excellence.
So it's here now?
I knew that they moved out of the prosecutor's building, but I had no idea that they come here. Big building pamphlet data updated in my organizer. Ugh.
Hey.
You might do that a lot.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth and Kay too.
Oh, please.
How you all doing? Is Kay feeling any better?
We heard there was some kind of incident. I'm sorry, but who might this be?
This is my grandma. Hold on 1 second. Name's Hilda Hirsch, Johnny. And who the heck might you be?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. At your service. Nurse Needler, your grandmother's name, Hertz, is she...
Yep, she's the director of Hertz Hospital.
This old folk woman is the head of a hospital.
Excuse me.
Be nice.
Don't you all focus me, you dang reprobate!
How did she do that?
Whoa. Sounds like you're kind of a big deal, ma'am.
Oh, that's not true. Not wrong at all.
Oh, is that the bid? Does she... Hold on.
Oh, him? He's the one looking after the girl, the one with the amnesia.
I have an idea.
Okay. It seems Dr. Hertz is a bit of an introvert.
Wah, 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 wah. Want me to fix those brow for your sonny? Wah, 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 wah.
Oh, there's no fixing those, man. They're downright terrible.
What? You sure you want me to say that, Grandma? Oh, alright then.
Wah, wah, wah. Now I don't got a dang thing no more to say to none of you. You go on about your business here. As long as that business don't involve messing with the deceased body, I got work to do.
Oh, damn. Wait, please. We...
Wah, wah. Not a dang thing, I tell you.
Hey, you can't talk to us like that. What gives you the right, huh, pal?
Oh, shit!
What in
Oh, didn't I mention? Grandma's also a coroner. She's in charge of this case, which means... Ow! Which means exactly that.
What do you mean? Exactly what?
How am I supposed to know? She said it, not me!
The slap sound is crazy.
Oh, dude, these are so a pair of characters.
Uh-huh.
It's like I'm trapped in a comedy routine I can't escape.
Wah, 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 wah.
Well, we got a body to be looking at. Catch you later, gang. Take care. Woman.
Wah, wah.
What the heck is that deal?
What does it matter as long as we have permission to investigate?
What does it matter? It matters a bunch, sir.
What will you do now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Examine the scene of the crime, of course. What kind of prosecutor would I be if I didn't?
Amnesiac silence.
All right, let's get to work.
That person over there is called K, right? Surely that means I can't be the K you know.
That's what we're looking to figure out. But don't worry, Colin. You're the K we know. I'm certain of it.
Thanks.
A K who lost her memory, and a victim who shares her name. Both meeting their respective fates here at the big building. No doubt this case will be the key to restoring our K's memories. I'd stake my life on it.
Okay, pal.
Damn, now we're at the committee's chambers.
We're here.
We are here. Soon
All
Eustace
right.
and Verity will be here.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh!
Oh, whoa.
Well, there's that.
If things had gone as they were meant to, I'd be standing at this podium right now. So was the little prologue of Edgeworth standing there, is that the future? Huh.
I guess.
Or like
Yeah,
a vision?
Actually.
Hmm.
Maybe. Premonition. Yeah, guess so, huh? I'm glad the hearing got delayed, but wish it wasn't because someone died.
Although it would have been that much harder to investigate had my badge been taken away. The best thing I can do right now for all parties involved is to get to the truth behind this incident. Officer, tell me about the security arrangements for this room. Yes, sir. You need a special keycard to enter, sir. Interesting, so not just anybody can enter. In which case, the person who discovered the body would have been... Yes, sir. A member of the committee. They found it when they arrived for today's hearing. The hearing. My hearing, which would be underway right now if it wasn't for this. Ugh.
Yeah.
Sorry, but we're kind of busy right now. Grandma's still looking at the body. You stay the heck out of my way, right here! So, could you give us a few more minutes?
Of course. We'll come back and examine the body ourselves later after she's done.
So whenever I do the wah wah wah, you know, in the Peanuts cartoon,
Yeah!
that's how the adults sound. Yeah, I'm
Yes.
doing that.
We get
If Hilda
the
doesn't
reference.
talk, then she's gonna wah 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 wah.
Wah, 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 wah.
I like that you're
Hell
technically voicing both characters. It's very fun.
Yeah, upgrade.
Hell
An
yeah.
enormous semicircular desk with seating for 11. It almost reminds me of a certain legend.
I know the one, sir. The Knights of the Brown Table, right?
Yeah, gotcha.
Whoops. Anyway, I guess that wasn't it. The Newts of the Brown Table, the Knives of the Brown Stable.
Further and further from the mark, but I'll refrain from rubbing his nose in it. For now.
That's a round table. Books.
That's a lot of books, sir. It's kind of intimidating, if you ask me.
Intimidating. What could be more welcoming than a good book, detective?
Okay, nerd.
Nerd.
Nerd. Guess that depends. I got the chewing out of my life in a library back in the day for running laps inside of it. But this isn't really a library, is it? So maybe I could jog around a little. Work off some of the anxiety.
There's a dead body over there, detective.
Well,
Something tells me if I don't stop him, he might well start running around like a dog.
Aw.
woof.
Alright.
Ooh, pretty.
here? Nice, neatly arranged bookshelves stretching off into the distance. Quite a pleasing sight, don't you think?
Sure is. There's not a speck of dust on any of them. Reminds me of my special method of cleaning your office, sir. Sweep and vacuum, wipe it all down twice, then on goes the floor wax, and then...
If only you approached your actual job with the same level of rigor. Aw.
Damn.
He's like a house husband, that's his calling.
The blood.
It's a statue of the goddess of justice.
You sure know your stuff, sir. So, does she dole out blessings or what?
She's not that kind of goddess, detective. She's a symbol of the sanctity of the law. The scales represent justice, the sword retribution, and the blindfold shows her impartiality. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
Let's see. Gee, I wonder what catches our attention.
Whoa, this is one big statue. But what's it even for?
The goddess of justice stands in judgment over the committee's proceedings against corrupt prosecutors. And if I'm not very much mistaken, it is a Paul Halik original.
You mean the victim from the IS-7 incident, sir? Mr. Artie Frost?
No matter how murky his name or morals were, there's no denying his skill. This is a genuine work of art.
I heard someplace that a lot of good artists are either geniuses or eccentrics. Which do you think was?
I don't know about Halik, but Larry is definitely an eccentric. You're thinking about the case. Gotcha. There's a pool of blood here at the foot of the statue. Judging by the amount and how it has spread, I'd say this is where the victim was killed. Didn't even need
Kind
a
of
puzzle
reach
piece or two.
there. I don't know about that.
But body's on the table behind us, sir. How come?
I can only surmise the killer must have moved it for some reason after committing the murder.
We're over here now.
Someone? Sorry to intrude.
Right.
Yes! Good boss slave!
What's that, Grandma?
Wah, 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 wah. I know that voice anywhere. That's Von Karma's little girl. Wah, 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 wah.
Oh, so you two know each other.
It has been too long, Grandma Hertz. And you as well, Miles Edgeworth. What is she doing here? And why is her name question marks despite us knowing each other for years?
I have no idea who this woman is.
Franziska von Karma. She is the daughter of Manfred von Karma, and a prosecutor like myself. These days she's mainly been working with Interpol, though I thought she was supposed to be abroad. Don't look so surprised. Where my investigations lead, I follow, no matter where in the world that might be. Which means that there must be some kind of international angle to this case, yes? You know full well that I've been pursuing a certain smuggling ring. And that I won't rest until it has been destroyed and its ill-gotten goods recovered. So, the smuggling ring is involved then? That information is to be shared on a need-to-know basis, and you do not need to know. Ugh. I see she means to be as helpful as ever.
Miss Von Karma, was it? Grandma wants to tell you something.
Wah, 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 wah. I'm about done here. Scene's all yours. Wah, 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 wah.
In that case, we'd like to examine the body ourselves too, if you wouldn't mind.
Wah, 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 wah. I'm plenty. I remember where I heard about you now, you dang varmy. Don't you know? Go on, kid.
Just remember it's not me saying this stuff, okay?
Please, Granny, it's important.
Wah, wah. Who you calling Granny, little missy?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
This is going nowhere. I didn't want to have to do this, but... Francisca, I need you to add us as your quirky sidekicks to this investigation. We have to see that body up close, or we'll never learn the truth about what happened to Kay. As in, Kay Faraday.
Please, you gotta help us out here. Kay needs us.
I don't know what you're up to, but... Very well. Thank you. You won't regret it. Of course, I expect to receive a full explanation when I grill you later.
We owe you, sir. Big time.
I wasn't talking to you, Scruffy! Fuck you!
Fuck you.
Well, Grandma Hertz, will you allow them to examine the body?
Wah, 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 wah. I ain't about to say no to an international big shot like yourself, hon. But are you sure about this? Wah, 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 wah.
Yeah, I agree with Grandma. Are you sure you're sure?
Of course I'm sure. It's my prerogative to judge the whole world in my name. That's just common sense. Of the extremely arrogant sort, perhaps.
Wah, 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 wah. See it yourself, but don't say I didn't warn you. Wah, wah, wah.
Well, you heard her. Try not to get fired, okay?
Don't worry. It'll take a lot more than this to ruin my reputation should things turn sour. Unlike me, who's on the verge of losing my badge. Committee chamber. Okay, now we can look at the body. Also, we haven't talked to you, Kay. Oh,
I guess we have.
I suppose we have, I guess.
Gift.
Nothing? Okay. Ooh, look at that shadow effect. Cute.
Shading. Dynamic shading.
Hi, sis. Hey, sister.
Hello, sister.
Yes, what is it? I'm an attorney. I'd like you to take a look at my badge, Francisca. Fine. What am I looking at? My prosecutor. I don't know why I'm making it sound like an asshole. My prosecutor's badge. And I just wanted to show it to you. He is kind of an asshole in this moment, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
That's all. Go!
Fuck you.
Ah, good. So you do still feel pain. Good. And what's that supposed to mean? I just wanted to make sure you hadn't foolishly gone and lost all brain function yet. Yeah, there is technically no reason for him to present his badge to her, of all people.
Just to be annoying,
But
like the
it's
siblings in
funny.
spirit they are.
Miles
Yeah.
Edgeworth, you might have plenty of time on your hands, but I am a busy woman. I don't have time to look over every piece of garbage you thrust in front of me. Now put it away and consider the evidence in your possession more carefully before bothering me again. You're every bit as unforgiving as ever, I see. But do you have thoughts on the gem and ninja, Miss Bunker? No. Why are you here? Oh, I guess she international smuggling ring or whatever.
We do not know.
Okay. Hello. I know you've had bad experiences with doctors and hospitals, but I'm glad you have a relatively good one here.
Oh, hey, what's that on her jacket?
Eh.
Oh,
Not on Francisca's. Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, look, a magenta
This will
flower.
look
Girls'
better.
night!
Slay.
A murder in the trial chamber of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. This is serious. I did you the favor of allowing you to investigate further. I'll be expecting results. And you'll get them. Would I still be here if I didn't think I could deliver? Come to think of it, why were you here in the first place? So she doesn't know I was summoned before the committee. Ugh, don't want to give her more ammo.
Well, that's a long story. Longer than the night time and deeper than the sea. How about we save Mr. Edgeworth the trouble, and I'll tell you myself.
On second thought, I don't care why you're here. What's important is that we solve the case in front of us. Agreed? Wholeheartedly.
Wait, but you were the one who asked in the first place, sir!
What's that saying again? Weep first, think later.
But can't you make it the other way just for me?
You. What are you doing here, Francisca? I thought you were working abroad on something with Interpol. Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? But that's a top secret, and I have neither the need nor the obligation to tell you. Ugh, thought she'd say as much. Anyway, never mind that. There's the prosecutor in charge of this case. Not that I know who has been assigned, but I was hoping they'd take care of the legwork for me. Yet they haven't even bothered to show up. What in the world could they be doing?
Oh god.
I'm not the prosecutor's keeper, sir. Please stop
It's
whipping me.
hardly fair to whip people who don't deserve it, Francisca. What use is a whip if you don't use it? And who better to use it on than anybody who isn't giving 110%? I may not know who's been assigned yet either, but I 110% feel for them already.
Oh god, she's going to encounter Eustace.
Yes!
The winner.
I can't wait!
Oh god.
Yes, that's gonna be peak.
Also, I've noticed,
so good.
I don't know if you guys have noticed, her animations are slightly different. In that, like,
Yeah.
usually when she's holding up the whip, she whips down first and then cracks it upwards, and it's very long and tedious, and I never liked it particularly because it's tedious.
Yeah.
But it's been shortened, so it's just the above her head.
Yeah.
So thank you for
Uh-huh.
that, developers.
It's also a new sound effect too. It's more high pitched than the
It's
old
like,
one.
whoop, ching, but previously. I couldn't help but notice that you seem to be acquainted with Dr. Hertz. How very astute of you, Mars Edgeworth. Yes, I know of her. Once upon a time we... Never mind. She doesn't seem keen to talk about it. Perhaps I'd better leave it for now.
What happened, sir? What happened once upon a time? You can't not tell us now.
Only a foolish fool foolishly pries into another person's business. Now hold your tongue, Scruffy, or you'll get more than a mere tongue lashing.
It's a bit late for that.
Spare the whip, spoils the child. A whip in time changes 9. Did you go to school, you whipless wonder? Yes, it seems that leaving it alone was the right choice after all.
Kay just in the background witnessing this.
Yeah.
Having no idea who this is.
God.
Why
Honestly,
is she thinking?
that last statement she made was like, "Save the time." It sounded like her just like chanting a mantra to herself like a crazy person. That's how I was executing it anyway.
You pesky kids are on something? That's a prosecutor's badge, right? I've seen a few of the badge. Quit flashing that badge or you're in front of me, you no good soon-to-be ex-prosecutor! If you like that dang thing so much, maybe you should have tried harder to keep it!
Damn! Shit!
Damn!
It's not the badge I care about. I have more important things to protect.
I don't even need to ask Grandma to know what she'd say to that. That's a colon, right? Oh, that's my favorite organ to remove. Getting wrapped up in
Hell
some
yes.
long thing's the only way for it sometimes.
Thank you for playing along with the bit and for such therapeutic advice. I'll bear it in mind.
Jesus.
Never mind whatever the heck that is. Come here and give me a look at your ruffles, son.
I don't need your opinion on my ruffles or my outfit, Dr. Hertz. I need your opinion on this piece of evidence.
I ain't interested. Gotta say, I'm not really interested either.
Maybe I'll have better luck with something else.
I don't imagine much else.
No, yeah.
Never mind.
I like the part in the animation where the staff hits her and she looks over there like, who did that?
Yeah.
Who hit me? Guys, it's Shredder. War!
Nurse Needler, could you tell me a little more about your relationship with Dr. Hertz?
Sure, let's see. Well, I lived with her since I was little. If I got lost while I was out playing, she'd come look for me until the sun went down. If I fell over and grazed my knee, she'd watch over me till I found the strength to pick myself up.
That's quite the heartwarming tale. A very classic grandmother-grandchild relationship.
And once I became a nurse, if I stuck a needle in the wrong place, she'd say, "Not there, you bonehead, there!" And then she'd pull it right out and ouch!
Ouch! I felt that, pal. Can we stop talking about needles now?
Anyway, so yeah, I can do any kind of nursing thing I need for Grandma now.
Thank you. That was a very thorough answer indeed. Even if the story didn't end on a heartwarming note, it's nice that they share such a close bond, I suppose. Yeah.
You must be the best coroner in town, Dr. Hertz. I bet you can spot a cause of death in seconds and get it right every time, huh?
What do you know about cornering, you big galoot? You don't know the first dang thing!
You'll have to forgive the detective, Dr. Hertz. I'll make sure he learns how to say such presumptuous things.
As if I care. You shut your pie hole and listen, Mr. Smarty Pants. Spotting a cause of death correctly in seconds is my bread and butter. Which is why the one thing that gets my goat worse than anything is folks getting in my dang way. I think that's all she wanted to say. Satisfied?
Absolutely. Thank you very much. All we want to do is examine the body for clues. We'll do our best to stay out of the way. I imagine it's because of how seriously she takes her work that she reacts so colorfully to us. I wonder, is that a hanbok? Because it might be like maybe a kimono situation, but it's like it has the nice Y, and I'm assuming there's like a top part and like there's the middle sash. Sorry to be like Korean, but like,
Korean, possibly.
Hertz Hospital's the finest medical institution in the land. It would have to be with Grandma in charge. How about it? You look like you could use some R&R. Yeah, sure do, and you're in luck. We got us an empty suite or two with fancy hot tubs and all right now.
Thank you, but as you can see, we're in perfectly fine health. You won't be needing a room at the hospital.
Yep. Finished fiddles as strong as oxes. That's our motto, right, sir?
It may be yours, detective, but I like to think I have a little more going for me than that.
It doesn't matter. Hertz Hospital welcomes the hale and hearty, too. Are healthy? So what? Stay anyway campaign is in full swing and going great.
Florence Nightingale.
Not sick or injured? That's nice. Your room is half the price. Bars.
Nothing on earth could convince me to spend a night in the hospital for pleasure.
This is a one-time offer, you know. So how about it? Come stay at the happiest hospital in town.
A hot tub does sound pretty good. That price? That might be too good to miss.
Seriously, detective.
No.
Hey, listen. When you're poor, you do what you gotta.
No. No, Gumshoe the hospital bill, no.
He doesn't know. She looks like Mia a lot. Is that just me?
Yeah.
Like the
No,
way the
you're
bangs and
right.
it's so anyway. Ugh.
Yeah.
Is that the Promise Notebook?
Oh my god.
What in
What the
God's
hell?
name?
What on earth?
What is
well,
going
one
on
thing's for
here?
I have so
Seriously.
many questions about this
Yeah.
arrangement.
3 bullet holes. Also, damn.
Yeah.
Jesus.
This isn't Kay. She doesn't even look like her.
I think we knew that already, Detective. Our K is
Yeah, buddy.
standing right over there, after all. The victim looks to be in her 30s. She's wearing a white suit. Honestly, women wearing suits, slay. Rip queen.
Slay.
Yeah.
Could be she worked in one of those offices here at the building.
Perhaps, but for now she remains unidentified. The question is, why did the police seem to think her name was Kay? I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
Whoa.
What is this?
There's so much. It's
Yeah,
a
what's up with the
candelabra.
candelabra? You think this could be the murder weapon?
I
It
mean, there are
does
3
have
prongs, but I
three
don't
That
think
cannot go through a human body.
a 3-armed candelabrum. The victim suffered the same number of puncture wounds to the chest. Puncture wounds that could have very well been. So, like, these are like
Oh.
spikes, by the way, and they have like red on them, so it looks maybe like.
Yeah.
Okay, but okay.
A candle album? Yep.
Yep.
Not quite, Detective. A candelabrum. A candle holder, in other words.
I gotcha. You know, that reminds me. I forgot to pay my electricity bill once a while back, and I had to live by candlelight for a whole month.
Who does that in this day and age? I'm actually, like,
People.
a while ago, I saw, like, a trend on, like, TikTok or, like, online where people were like, you can save an electricity bill by just, like, having a candle with you and using it to light your way like a
Bro,
lantern. That was a real, like, trend, and I guess it saved people's
Oh,
bills,
God.
but, like, why?
Yeah, but
Want to live
damn.
like the bunny in that one game, walking through a dark tunnel?
Yeah,
with the candle?
exactly! A
Oh.
3-armed candle holder that may have been the murder weapon.
My only question is, how are those spikes staying in the candle holders?
I think they're the things that hold the little wick, like the candle part.
Oh. Okay, I'm not used to seeing a candelabrum without candle.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah. Candelabrum sans candle.
I haven't even seen one in
An
real life in a
oblong.
while.
Yeah, I am not wealthy enough.
Yeah.
It seems she suffered a serious burn to her hand at some point.
You think it has something to do with how she died?
No, this scar's too old for that. I would imagine it happened some time ago. She's holding something. Detective, could you open her hand for me?
Yes, sir. Right away. What is that? Wait, I know. It's a loyalty card. Probably from a store. Ah!
It's a key card.
Oh, why, sir? Why?
The question we should be asking is, what does it open?
Oh, gee,
Gee, I wonder.
gee,
I guess just the body in general. A pure white jacket with a deep red stain on its lapel. This jacket. The buttons are on the wearer's right-hand side.
What's so weird about that? Buttons always go on the right, no?
Not on women's clothing. Oh. Alright. Traditionally, the buttons would be on the left.
Gender norms.
Uh,
Like I always say, sir, you sure know your stuff.
This is common knowledge among the upper crust, detective. Nothing else seems amiss. Wait, what's this in the pocket?
Pair of gloves. Also white.
They don't seem to be soiled in any way. I imagine they must have belonged to the victim. There's something pinned to the jacket here. A piece of magenta fabric.
Whatever it was, it looks like it was torn off pretty roughly.
Thanks for having
Not
that pop
gonna
up.
Jot
Alright.
that down,
Hello.
The victim's hair is caked with blood.
Looks like she was hit with something, huh?
Unfortunately, it's too early to say for certain. Perhaps an answer will turn up as we investigate further. It is really uncanny how much she looks like Mia.
Yeah.
It is probably not intentional, but
Ooh.
It might be the more we learn about her. I don't
Maybe.
know.
it doesn't look like there's anything in the chest pocket.
Nothing except this hole right here.
By the look of how the fabric was torn, I think it was pierced by something sharp.
Can't keep your coins in there now. They'd all fall right out.
Have you never heard of a change purse, detective?
Sure have, sir. It's another word for a pocket, right?
I give up.
Oh, Gumshoe. Oh, he's just a guy.
This book!
What the? That's Kay's promise notebook.
Oh, baby kid.
Where she wrote down all the promises she made to her dad. I haven't seen this in a while.
Indeed. Oh!
Oh.
A book of vows made by a child to her father. But what exactly is it doing here?
Oh! I just remembered something Detective Baird told me a few years back. He said something precious to Kay had disappeared from the station.
What? Evidence went missing from police custody. Oh yeah, technically we only saw it in the flashback when Kay was super young. We haven't seen it in modern day. So that
Yeah.
checks out.
Oh.
Detective Baird said he looked for it everywhere, but no dice.
What could this mean? Why did it turn up here of all places? You there! What do we know about this notebook, officer? The victim was holding it when they found her, sir. It was the only thing with any kind of name on it at the time. So that's how she became Kay.
Talk about a red herring. Still doesn't explain how she ended up with it, though.
If only we had a few more leads on the victim's true identity. Well, very nice for the deduce to come up after we specifically examined the appropriate piece of evidence. Judging by its appearance, I'd say that the flower Kay was carrying originally belonged to the victim.
Yeah, now that you mention it, does look like it's made out of the same fabric. Oh, no.
She's not. She's gonna have an attempt on her life and then also be accused of murder. Just watch.
No.
Indeed, let's make a closer comparison.
The torn edges match up exactly. You got one heck of an eye, sir.
Magenta flower data updated in my organizer. Torn from the victim's clothes. If the flower belonged to the victim, this implies a connection between the victim and Kay Faraday. Furthermore, it appears that the flower was torn off with considerable force. Kay Faraday was involved in the incident somehow, and based on what we are seeing here, we may have no choice but to treat her as our main suspect.
What? But there's no way she could have done this. I can't even begin to imagine it. There isn't a murderous bone in her body.
Nevertheless, we lack the evidence to disprove such an assertion.
Amnesiac silence.
For the moment, we're simply considering all the possibilities. Isn't that right, Mars Edgeworth? For better or for worse, yes. Huh. I think we've investigated everything here.
Well, all done.
Your
And now...
Yeah.
puzzle.
Puzzles. You try to figure it out.
Alright,
Alright,
wise
wise
guy.
Alright, wise guy. Hop. Boom.
I would imagine that the victim's keycard probably grants access to this room. Wouldn't you?
Let me go find out, sir. If I get locked out, let me back in, please. I beg. They found some details on that keycard in the security system. It's for this room, just like you said.
So the victim was able to enter and exit this chamber freely. Assuming that the key card actually belonged to her, yes. Indeed. Keycard data jotted down in my organizer. Yep,
Yippee!
Yippee.
it seems we're no closer to discovering the identity of our victim.
Am I really Kay? Can you really be sure?
Of course we're sure. What are you talking about?
Thank you. And that person lying there?
Is someone you may or may not have murdered, but that's all we can say for now.
No, there's no way that she did it. Isn't that right, sir?
Indeed. Why are people like moving in and out all of a sudden?
Where are we
It's like
going?
whoa, whoa,
Help.
it's like jarring.
Ooh.
Help me!
Indeed. I don't believe the Kay we know could have done something like this. You're becoming a real softy, Mars Edgeworth. Well, look who it is again.
Oh.
Woozers!
Oh, no.
Woozers!
I was gonna say, I know who this is.
Yeah.
I know that voice.
Oh god.
Look at him
There he
strutting.
is.
With a winning smile and number one name in the business. It is I, Prosecutor Eustace Winnow.
Yay.
Please forgive the intrusion.
Step away from that body, Edgeworth. I didn't call for you, and I don't need you. This case is mine. It's what the victim would have wanted. You knew the victim.
So it really is her. But be not afraid, everyone, for the goddess of justice will guide us to the truth.
She sure will. Now that I'm here, everything is gonna be all right. Whoever did this will live to regret it. I'll show them. Miles Edgeworth, who is this imbecile? What? Why am I getting the death glare? I've got nothing to do with him.
Franziska von Karma, I presume. My apologies. I should have introduced myself sooner. Verity Gavel, at your service.
I can bow too.
And the deceased in this case is...
Rosie Ring. Oh, sorry, my German just
What?
jumped out. Sorry,
It's already
I'm voicing a
spreading.
lot of
Wrong
different
one.
people. I apologize.
No, you're good.
She whipped me in German. Rosie Wingo, attorney at law, and a member of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence.
I
Rosie.
literally made the joke that it was Rosie Rigger, and I was
Wing
right.
around the
Around the-
Rosie. I see.
I taught him that rhyme yesterday.
I'm learning my
Learn the thing.
nursery rhymes. I learned Itsy Bitsy Spider the day before too. I see.
Tomorrow will be Humpty Dumpty, yes, yes.
I see. That would explain
my
the
God.
key card. So, you're the lead prosecutor. Yep, which means this case will be solved. You didn't tell me your name yet, little boy. If you want to know my name, all you have to do is ow! Stop babbling and tell me now. It's Eustace Winnow. I think we've established where the balance of power lies in this particular room.
Mr. Guy in charge? Here, this is from Grandma.
What's this? Oh, the preliminary findings. Looks like it's game over for you, Edward. This isn't a game, Mr. Winter, but if it was, I would have won, etc.
Alright, that's me done. See you next shift. Yeah, home time. I can murder a bowl of noodles right about now. Not anybody else. We're out of here, everybody. Stay healthy.
Aww. Let's see. So the wound on her head is from when she fell over after she died.
Eustace.
It was the candle holder that killed her, huh? And she died sometime late last night. What now, Gavel?
It's very kind of you to share the coroner's findings with everybody, Eustace. But perhaps you should leave it there. We wouldn't want you to strain your voice after all.
No, that would be a tragedy.
Surely.
Coroner's findings data jot down organizer. Hilda Hertz. Cause of death, stab wound to the chest, head injury sustained post-mortem. Ugh, that's rough. Post-mortem. Ugh.
Yeah.
Anyway, that settles it. We need to arrest Kay Faraday.
What? What the heck are you talking about?
I think Eustace's meaning was very clear. Overruled! Miss Faraday is the murderer. And though she is dressed differently than usual, this young lady covered in bandages is Miss Faraday herself, correct?
You really mean to arrest her here and now? If you do, then I'll be forced to object, loudly and forcefully.
And as if further confirmation were needed, there it is. The committee was right to call your conduct into question. It is questionable in the extreme.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, just go. It's fine.
Fine? This is anything but fine, Kay.
I still don't remember anything. So, maybe I did do it. Maybe I killed that poor woman and I just don't remember.
The goddess smiles on those who confess their sins. It is her wish that our confessions cleanse us. She applauds your commitment to the cause of justice, as do I.
Judge Gavel. Eustace. If you really intend to arrest Kay, could you at least explain your grounds for doing so? I, for one, certainly don't intend to yield, not until I've seen some evidence to support your accusations. Then allow me, prepare to be hit with a face full of deductive genius, Edgeworth.
Oh dear.
Here he comes.
Ace Attorney and Ace Attorney and Eustace and that guy with the pumping the fist, that's me right now. Anyway, why I think Kay did it. They call it the human waste because somebody has to win it, and that somebody is me. What the fuck? I won this race too. I saw it before anybody else did. Kay Faraday was the murderer. No doubt about it. What an excellent first line. She snuck into the committee chamber, looking to do some of her trademark great thieving, just like she did
There
with
it
her
is.
badge. Which means that
Favorite line. That makes sense.
That's
nobody
crazy.
but her could have killed Rosie Wingo.
Somebody has to win the human race, and that's me.
Hold on. Cinema.
Oh, true.
Cinema.
Oh my god. Oh Jesus.
Now, was that in the fan translation as well, or is that just in this?
Yeah,
in
XYP,
this
you're gonna have
one?
to fill us in on that one.
Yeah. How did that come about? Oh my god. Anyway.
Ooh.
Deductive genius? That was a total mess. I mean, the first line was kind of funny.
And if Detective Gumshoe is saying that, you know it must be bad. I asked you to explain your grounds for arresting Kay, yet you have explained exactly nothing. True. You know that gif of the guy going true? Anyway. But we haven't seen any proof of her innocence either.
Amnesiac silence.
It's alright, Kay. Mr. Edgeworth will pull off a miracle somehow. You just gotta believe in him.
My deductions are acts of divine intervention, you know. Well, Mars Edgeworth, I'd hate for you to disappoint me. But in the event that you do, which is probable, I will be sure to freely let you know. I think Kay did it.
Call it the human waste. Said that somebody was
That's the best.
I
opening to
might make
rebuttal,
this
like,
the thumbnail,
ever.
honestly.
Yes,
Yeah, please.
please.
That's so good.
There are two major flaws with the statement you just made. Flaws? In a statement of mine? I don't make mistakes. It's literally impossible.
take
And
that.
that's the third flaw right there.
There.
You're just trying to confuse me! It's a cheap tactic, even for you. Well, it won't work, cause I'm the world champion of not getting confused. So there.
Are you now? Okay, pal. Oh my
I think he means that they call the human race, that's one thing wrong. And if anyone's gonna win it, that's also wrong. I think that's what
Yeah.
Edgeworth meant. I won this race too. I saw it before anyone else did. Me. Would you mind explaining the grounds for your accusation in a little more detail? Well, if you insist, prepare to be wowed, Edgeworth. I figured it all out before anybody else even had the chance. Before I even saw the scene. Before I even heard about the case. I knew it right away. She did it. She's the murderer. It can't have been anybody else. Eek! Your grounds. Yes, ow! It's owie. I'm used to getting whipped this way, not that way. I was just getting to that. She snuck into the committee chamber, doing some of her great thieving. Oh, really? And what was it what she was trying to steal? Well,
A file. A very particular file. One pertaining to your professional conduct, in fact, Mr. Edgeworth.
And you can prove that she needed this file badly enough to steal it.
Oh, there'll be no need to go into that. Will there, Mr. Prosecutor?
No, that will not be necessary. Don't give her a reason. Please, Mr. Winner, continue.
Never thought he'd say that.
Never
Dear
ever.
God.
Nobody but her could have killed Wozy Winger. And you have proof it could have only been Kay who committed the murder. Nope. Then, might I suggest you try looking into other possible suspects with all due haste? For that, I believe, would be the winning approach here. The winning approach? Wait a minute, I think he's cooking
He's been
you.
activated.
According to the reports we've received, the police have found no signs of anyone else's involvement.
So you're accusing Kay based on that alone? A little tenuous, even for you.
And suggesting that there are other possible suspects when there clearly aren't, isn't?
If only I had something that could prove Kay didn't do it. This is obviously a setup. Plain and simple.
You don't have to.
It's alright, Kay. The truth will come out, I promise. I just need you to give me some time.
Okay.
Kay isn't capable of murder. There's no way she killed Miss Ringer. But I have to prove that somehow or she'll remain a suspect. Alright. Well,
Okay.
Fucking line.
she snuck
Let me
into-
get my brain cells back and try to figure out
The
what.
committee chamber, huh?
Every time Eustace speaks, like every time we have a rebuttal against him, I just forget the case.
She
I
can't
just-
get
my
into
brain
the chamber
cells-
because she would need a key card, right?
Yes, there we go. Yes.
Sorry, I have such a winning brain that all of Eustace's obfuscating never slights me. Are you familiar with this room, Mr. Winner? It certainly sounds like you are. What can I say? Winners know where winners go. And I'm number 1, and 2, and 3! In other words, the majority of your work is second, if not third rate. Why do you always have to make fun of me? You can take it as a slight if you wish, but the fact remains that you seem unfamiliar with this key card. Who do you take me for? Of course I'm familiar with it! You need one of those to get in here! Mhm.
His blank face.
Don't you? Have you no shame? Fuck you! Eek! Mr. Winner, do you really even suspect Kay? Of course I do. She did it 4 days to kill her. And perhaps you can tell us how Kay got into such a secure room such as this without a key card. You know, there was and she, yeah. A masterful summary. Now, as we know, only members of the committee have key cards. Therefore, only they can enter.
Precisely.
Why is she agreeing with me?
Please, take a look at this. I had security pull the data earlier. As you can see, the door to this room was open at 12:52 a.m. with Miss Ringer's keycard.
Keycard record data jotted down in my organizer.
We cannot know for certain, of course. But who's to say the culprit didn't enter the room with Miss Ringer? And then kill her over some sort of subsequent disagreement.
It's certainly a plausible theory, but that is all it is. For one, it would require the victim and her murderer to have known each other.
There! And Kay didn't know the woman. I'm sure of it.
How can you possibly be sure of such a thing? That's pure speculation on your part, Detective.
No.
There is no place for guesswork in the courtroom or at a crime scene. Hard evidence is what is required.
In that case, are you suggesting that you have said hard evidence to support your theory? Evidence that Kay Faraday... You know, I just remembered. Your
Yes.
precious thing.
Yes.
That's why they made up to... Aww.
Yes.
Aww.
Oh.
I don't think you deserved it. Evidence that Kay Faraday and Rosie Ringer knew one another.
But of course.
What?
I have here a letter. Dr. Hertz found it in the victim's chest pocket.
Another of the victim's possessions? And you kept this to yourself until now. You planned for this, didn't you? Is that why?
Huh.
It was the candle holder that killed her, huh? And she died sometime late last night. What now, Gavel?
It's very kind of you to share the coroner's findings with everybody, Eustace. But perhaps you should leave it there. We wouldn't want you to strain your voice after all.
Okay, so the fan translation is... I am the best in the world. No one else can do what I do. And Edgeworth follows up with, those are 2 incorrect statements. Which is a sick burn.
Wild.
True. Both are great.
Mhm.
Shall I read it for you? Rosie, thanks so much for agreeing to help with my plan. Now we can both get what we want. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. Kay. This would seem to indicate pretty strongly that the two of them were accomplices, wouldn't you say? Accomplices in a plot to steal from the very room in which we are standing.
No. Wait, so your principal suspect is...
Miss Kay Faraday. For the second crime, as well as Miss Ringer's murder.
Victim's letter data jotted down in my organizer.
Huh.
Uh-oh.
So this is a double frame job.
Yep.
Interesting. But who?
I'm the principal suspect?
Don't listen to her. It's all lies. All of it. You're not like that. You'd never do any of the stuff they're accusing you of.
Then how do you explain the letter, Detective?
Unlike Mr. Winner, I suspected that Judge Gavel herself had some proof to support her accusation. But I didn't expect it to be quite so definitive. Nicely done, Gavel!
Thank you, Eustace.
Teamwork!
Yes, teamwork.
We're not done here yet. I still have questions, and you better have answers.
Would you mind if I handle this, Eustace?
Be my guest, cause the Candelabra, I watched that movie. Have fun arguing Edgeworth into the ground. I can't let them steamroll me on this. I have to find a way to take back the advantage. One
His
more
letter.
testimony.
Yes, one more testimony.
One more.
Yeah.
As the letter more than adequately proves, Miss Faraday and Miss Ringer were acquainted. It seems Miss Faraday had asked for Miss Ringer's help in a plot of some kind. But, for whatever reason, their alliance must have broken down. Miss Ringer lost her life in the resulting disagreement, but she had one last card to play. The letter she kept safe in her left chest pocket, which spells out the name of her killer.
If it was in her left chest pocket, wouldn't it have been like fucking stabbed and shit?
Yeah.
True.
She's good. Better than ever, even. Think you could take it down, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, of course. Don't do this out of pride, Miles Edgeworth. If you're going to fail, do it on somebody else's time.
Hey! Whose side are you on, sir?
There is only one side to be on, Scruffy. The side of the truth.
Oh. Character development.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Looks like the kid's got something to say.
Well, if there's only one side to be on, then it has to be on the winning. Ah! Quiet, you. My thoughts exactly. He just had to get a little adage in. Nice.
So little more than adequately provides Miss Faraday and their acquainted.
What exactly was the nature of their relationship?
Miss Faraday was grateful for Miss Ringer's cooperation, just as the letter says. I think that more than adequately describes it, don't you? No, as I was saying.
Damn.
It seems Miss Faraday had asked for Miss Ringer's help in a plot of some kind.
Just checking. Do we have...
Oh, the profile!
Oh, she looks way different here! Why is her hair so much lighter?
What the?
Oh, she's gorgeous.
She
Fly high,
is,
queen.
honestly.
07.
Oh, wait, more profiles.
Oh, that's true. Hilda.
Hilda
Hello.
60 years
God
old.
damn.
How's
22?
she's
You're
60?
cute!
Aw, she's so baby.
That's
Safety
freaking-
first.
Also, I can't believe we have the two,
80-year-old.
like, the most
Wow.
eye-slaying prosecutors next to each other.
Yes.
Wow.
Can you tell us any more about this plot?
The letter implies a theft.
And it was written by your friend, Faraday, making her the prime suspect. Case closed. Anybody can forge a letter. It's not conclusive proof of anything.
I also seem to recall Miss Faraday referring to herself as a great thief on more than one occasion.
Ooh, she's on sabbatical.
How can you be sure of that? It's unlikely she would tell you if she'd resumed her activities, surely. Perhaps she took up stealing again and simply chose to keep it from you.
She's pulling a Sheena. Ugh. I can't prove that either way right now, and she knows it.
As I was saying, it seems Miss Faraday and Miss Ringer were involved in a plot to steal something. But for whatever reason, their alliance must have broken down.
I wonder if it's not just Rosie, like ring around the Rosie, but like also like we've been talking about a smuggling ring, so
True.
interesting.
Oh,
Whatever. Shut up! I should not have stream chat up.
What's
I do
going
follow
on?
the Daily Eustace
No,
account,
what is
where
this?
every now and then they will post other people's bodies, but Eustace's face. Oh, that's your secret Twitter
everywhere.
account, XYV? Alright, it's not very secret, I'm not gonna lie. Considering
Oh my
what we
God.
know about everything. Whatever reason, could you be a little more specific?
Not at the moment, but I am sure our investigation will uncover any number of possibilities. Whereas your lack of proof that Miss Faraday's innocent continues to be a major problem for you.
I can see that some of the evidence would seem to point to Kay's involvement, but none of it is anywhere near conclusive.
A letter explicitly outlining a connection to the victim, backed up by supporting evidence from the scene. How much more conclusive could it be? And what's more, where is your proof to the contrary? Miss Ringer lost her life in the resulting disagreement, but she had one last card to play.
Is there any actual evidence to show that Kay killed Miss Ringer? You don't give up, do you? What do you call that weather, huh? Evidence, duh. I wouldn't be so sure. For one thing, it doesn't mention anything resembling a murder plan. It doesn't? Oh, I guess not, huh? Aha! But it will once we hold a flame to it and reveal the secret writing.
Oh my god.
I wouldn't place too much hope in that revealing anything, Eustace. And we don't need it to. Not when we have... the letter she kept safe in her left chest pocket, which spells out the name of her killer.
We watched National Treasure one of our movie nights. We were
Yes.
able to examine the pocket in question for ourselves.
And you want to know why the letter wasn't there, I assume?
It's simple. The police number one priority was handing it over to me.
The victim had kept it on the left side of her chest, next to her heart, in other words, to indicate her heart's desire that her killer be brought to justice.
I have little interest in sentimental speculations about Miss Ringer's desires, but one thing does interest me. The fact that you said the letter was in the victim's left chest pocket.
It is the truth, as the goddess is my witness. That is where the letter was found. There is no doubt about it.
The same place where she was stabbed with the candelabrum. I think that might prove to be a very important clue. I can't imagine Kay writing a letter like that. So grammatically correct and everything. But unless we can get more out of Judge Cavell, she can't defend herself. I'm sorry, that's fucked up. I don't think we can get more to prove that she did it. Like, mentally I was like preparing for Kay to be like, hey, but I also realized she's not in a good state, so I should stop. I feel kind of
I
bad
have
now.
that bad grammar.
No, sweetie, you were fine. I should try pressing the good judge on some of her statements and see if something else slips. Ugh. I'm just falling into old habits. Ugh. See, her hair is like Mia Brown, and in the
Yeah.
profiles, it's this
Yeah, it's
really like
Yeah.
Lana
Eustace.
Auburn. It's not just the
Eustace
blood, I
Brown.
promise.
Eustace Brown.
I guess it would be this? Because it's just the stabs?
Possibly. Yes.
So the victim kept the most vital clue of all closest to her heart. How very touching.
The voices of the dead fight to be heard, and even then, they don't always reach us. But her voice rang loud and true, and it told us that Miss Faraday is her killer.
I think you may have misheard her, Your Honor. Or perhaps an evil spirit was trying to mislead you. Hey! You take that back! It's scary. Perhaps we should try listening to the words of the coroner's report instead.
By all means, if I recall correctly, the victim was stabbed on her left side. No!
Yes, I'm afraid so. You claim that the letter was found in the victim's left chest pocket.
Right where she was stabbed by the candle holder.
Indeed, 3 puncture wounds to the chest, and yet not one to the letter. Miraculous, no?
Like the ladybug.
Well, Judge Cavell, how do you explain that? Because I can think of one explanation. That the letter was deliberately placed there after the fact in order to cast suspicion on Kay. Someone went to a lot of trouble to create the crime scene we see before us, and that someone is the real culprit, who almost certainly also forged this letter.
No!
It's clear that the culprit intended to frame Kay by means of that letter.
And you fell for it, hook, line, and sinker.
No, Pharaoh, they did it! The letter it was in her other pocket. Yeah.
Huh? Seriously?
The whole left chest pocket thing was a mistake, a whoopsie. Whoever reported it must have meant the left. Ow! It's both of them and me.
Oh, yeah.
Stop your foolish floundering, you foolish fool. Or are you that just incurably foolish? Why do you keep whipping me? Ow! And stop making fun of my deductions. No! There, I save you the trouble of disciplining him. Yes, even though I had no intention of doing so. The letter is stained with blood, which suggests it had indeed been placed somewhere on her left side. Therefore, I doubt there was some sort of mistaken report. Not unless the report was given by you. What? Cavell, say something!
I'm giving up on you.
No objections? Good. Then allow me to continue. So, we have established the existence of a second suspect. No, we haven't! The mother had to get in here, remember? Who else could have gotten in apart from Faraday and Wingo? Whoever it was would have needed a keycard. Judge Cavell proposed the killer entered the room together with the victim. But what if there was something questionable about the very basis of her theory itself? This piece of evidence points to another suspect. My
The other
badge.
one is. What in the hell?
Well, sorry, if Eustace is in the proximity, I have to present wrong things, just in case.
Oh, that's so fair.
Valid.
Well, Judge Cavell, what do you make of my badge?
I'm not entirely sure, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I make of it?
It clearly points to there being a Wait a minute, I didn't think this through. Wait, ugh, pulls my collar. Ugh. There's another suspect, I promise.
I fail to see quite how. Therefore, the court does not accept this into evidence.
Her Honor is losing confidence in me. The assumption is as far as when the culprit didn't have a key card. But what if... Face it, Edgeworth. Faraday is the only possible suspect. I will do no such thing. Case innocent. I can prove it. Alright.
Please do. Please do.
Please. Whoever 3,
Rise
2, 4, 6,
from
1,
the
9, 8,
ashes.
3
It's
is.
good to see you again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ashes, ashes, we all fall down.
Hell yeah.
Ring around the rosy. Ashes, ashes, we all fall down. Connections.
No.
Holy shit, dude.
Look again at the keycard record provided by Judge Cavell a short while ago. As already noted, the victim's keycard was used at 12:52 a.m. But you will note that someone else's keycard is also listed. A mystery person who could have entered beforehand and lay in wait for the victim, you mean? This other person entered at 10:15 p.m., so it's certainly not outside the realm of possibility.
I can hear you fighting with yourself to
Stop.
not do the Eustace voice.
Stop. That first word was Eustace, and I quickly swerved to Francisca, and I hate that you noticed that.
Oh.
Except I'm afraid it is.
And where's your evidence, huh, Your Honor?
My evidence? I am the evidence, detective.
I present
What?
myself to the court.
Alright, okay.
It was my keycard.
Keycard record data updated in my organizer.
Oh.
There's nothing suspicious about a committee member entering the chamber as I please, is there?
Perhaps not, but that's also not the exonerating evidence you seem to think it is. Unless you can also prove that you yourself didn't murder your colleague.
What utter nonsense! What would I have to gain from killing her?
Get accused of murder, idiot.
I am sure you know how I am going to answer that, Your Honor. I believe further investigation will shed light on any motives you might have had.
I am a faithful servant of the goddess. Why would I ever resort to an act of crime? I used my keycard, that much is true. But my reason for entering this room is far from questionable.
Then perhaps you'd care to tell us why?
I had business here in the committee chamber. There were certain preparations to make.
Preparations? Sounds pretty suspicious to me.
I am not at liberty to share what I was preparing for. But I am sure Prosecutor Edgeworth can make an educated guess.
Ooh, my hearing. She must have been busy gathering the documents they were going to use against me. To relieve me of my badge.
Huh?
Alright, children, that's enough.
Good to keep
Good
our
to keep
skills and our
skills
tongue
and our
sharp,
tongues sharp,
especially when we're
especially
young,
when
but
we're
that'll
young,
do.
but that'll do for now.
Who in the new character? Oh!
Who the?
Royal,
is
if you could
this
voice
man?
this guy.
Why does he have so many prosecutor badges? Hello, sir.
It's like fucking
Oh,
in like Wakanda where he gets one like every time he kills someone. It's like that.
What is wrong with his eyes? What's wrong with his? Don't tell me this.
you
Don't tell me this
okay?
isn't who I think it is.
Are you okay, bro?
Oh my god.
All right. I did say next time there's an old man, I want to try out my black man voice. Let's go.
Sure?
Light skin. Okay.
Hell yeah. Really, it takes me back to the days of my youth. Back when I would wrangle with a certain detective. He disappeared, you know. I hope he's out there somewhere, living his best life. You'll have to forgive me, it's so emotional. The tears, I can't stop them.
Chairman Winner. Oh my god, I knew
What?
it. I knew
I'm
it.
A
mixed.
father!
Eustace dad.
This man has fucked!
Eustace is half black.
Um,
Good
Holy
for
shit,
yeah.
that's
get
why his
ready
hair do
to
that.
add a certain gentleman into the wonderful just hall of fathers that this game has.
Oh god.
Hmm?
Oh no.
Winner.
Oh. I don't like that fucked up little smile.
I don't
he
either.
Oh,
has.
I
he
don't
has
either.
He's got
his tears made water.
water.
Oh, that's like weird. Oh, he really is the winner. Look at all those. Even his emblem is a badge. Damn.
Bro,
Guys,
the,
does he have abs? Does he
bro,
have abs?
goggles,
Oh
goggles are
hell
supposed
yeah.
Jesus
No.
I just think he's
Oh,
skinny,
man.
honestly.
He
Oh,
drew them
Mr.
on. He
Mr.
had to
Winter,
have.
goggles are supposed to keep the water out of your eyes, not keep them in.
Mm-hmm.
Verity, my girl. Do you ever stop working? Your dedication puts us all to shame.
Oh, those are abs, damn it.
And is this young Francisca I see before me? Dear child, when did you get so big?
Uncle Winner, it's been far too long.
Nice, Unc. No.
Oh god, it's so formal. I thought we were like family. You used to sit on my knee and shout, Uncle Winner, at the top of your little lungs. The time goes by so very fast. I can't help but shed a tear.
Oh, he's rinsing out his beard.
bringing
I
out
see.
his
Ew,
tears.
Wajo.
Oh.
Dad! Papa! What are you doing here?
What am I doing here? A committee member has been murdered, and you're in charge of the case, my boy. What is this? Bring your pops to work day?
Not many of us can participate in that, unfortunately.
Silence! Do you have any idea who he is? This man is practically the right hand of the goddess herself. A former chief prosecutor and the current chairman of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence.
Now, Verity. There's no need to bring all that up. I'm just a harmless old man, really.
Note the sharp teeth.
Yeah.
He don't deserve that.
I don't.
He don't deserve all that.
No.
Allow me to apologize for the detective's rudeness. I am,
Miles Edgeworth, correct? And your little subordinate, Dick Gumshoe. What in the
Excelsius winner.
hell is that
in the
name?
fan translation, his name was Blaze the Best.
Ah.
Okay.
Uh,
Excelsius. Damn, that goes too hard for
It
this
goes
design.
way too hard. Honestly, it's like
Truly.
they took the energy from Sebastian and just shoved it into his dad.
True.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Excelling.
Excelling! Well,
winner.
Eustace
Excelling,
is useless
yes.
winner. He is excelling
Yeah.
winner.
Yeah.
That's kind of
Yeah.
awesome.
Excelling or excellent.
Yes.
Either one.
Yes. Also,
Ah,
yes, Eustace is a Nepo baby. Is that why Verity is so nice to him? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am Excelsius Winner, father to this idiot boy, among other things. Damn. My wife and I were so happy when he was born. And now she's gone too. Heaven only knows to where.
Dad, here, use my handkerchief.
Thank you, son. You're a good boy. In your own silly way.
Yeah, I am a little silly.
A little silly.
Like father, like son, I suppose. Though it's hard to say who's the bigger fool.
Well, Verity, how goes the investigation?
Thank you for asking, sir. We have identified a prime suspect, 1K Faraday. We're currently trying.
You don't have nearly enough to make her your prime suspect, and you know it. Or have you forgotten what we just discovered about the letter? I told you, that was just a mix-up. They got the wrong part. No! Don't test my patience.
Alright, that's enough. Let's all just calm down, shall we?
I'm sorry you had to see that, sir. My humblest apologies.
I think you've all made your cases very clearly. All except for you, Eustace.
What? But, Dad... We are prosecutors, and it is our duty to identify suspects and bring them to justice. Yeah, he did kind of go nya a little bit. That one's for you, XYB. That one's for you. But I wouldn't dare call someone a suspect without evidence or a motive.
Oh, let me empty my glasses real quick. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, I know all about your relationship to the accused. Thick as thieves seems pretty apt, based on what I've heard.
Kay's no criminal. She's helped us catch the bad guy loads of times.
Much about this case is still unclear, sir. Please, you'll have to let us...
I empty my glass.
It's heartwarming, really. Bonds of friendship are so strong among the young. Blaze.
Ah, I see.
But, circumstances being what they are, I'm afraid those bonds won't be enough.
What the heck is that supposed to be? What did you just burn up?
The prosecutor's office needs this case cleared up as quickly as possible. Time is oh so precious, and we have so little of it. And there are so many other cases. I'm sorry. But you understand, of course, don't you?
I just realized he has kind of like the water, but it's like fake, but the fire is real, which is why he's red. Eustace has the red jacket, but his uniform is blue.
Ah.
Water and fire!
I understand.
He does cry a lot also. Arg!
Just cry. All right, Miss K. Faraday. Time to come along quietly.
Yes, sir.
You're not taking her. She's innocent, I tell you.
To defy the chairman of the committee is to defy the law itself. It is an act so brazen a hearing won't be necessary at all. Are you prepared for Mr. Edgeworth to lose his badge over this detective?
Yeah. So either Kay goes down or Mr. Edgeworth loses his badge? What the heck am I supposed to do?
You'd use his badge to shield yourselves. Ugh, how the committee too has fallen. Kay, you're innocent. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
Thank you. We've only known each other for a short while, but you've been very kind, minus that one comment you made about me being bad at grammar.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. You're learning.
I'm sorry too. Sorry for being a criminal.
Your contrition has been noted, Miss Faraday, and will be conveyed to the Goddess of Justice.
What in the world should I do? When I was little, all I wanted was to be like my father. To become an attorney and fight for those who can't fight for themselves. But now, my fate is tied to that of this one tiny badge. One tiny badge against the life of a dear acquaintance. Who am I kidding? There's nothing to weigh up here.
I guess this is it. Goodbye, Mr. Edgeworth. Woman.
Judge Gavel, a moment, please.
Yes, what is it?
They even stand the same, damn.
Damn.
Your badge! What is the meaning of this?
I am returning it. From this day forth, I am a prosecutor no longer.
Mr. Edgeworth?
What are you doing? Miss Edgeworth, explain yourself right now! You're giving it all up? Just like that?
All the times that we were just presenting the badge, just like, look at it one more time, one more time before I take it away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Done.
Mhm.
Oh, I bet you wish I could present it now, huh?
You can't mean it, sir. Tell me you're kidding, please. I'm not a prosecutor anymore. Then what does that make me?
I have one duty, and one duty alone. To pursue the truth. If being a prosecutor means I must turn a blind eye to the very truth before me, then I will gladly shed the title to be free.
Damn. Damn.
Dun, dun.
I'll carve my own path. One I believe in. I won't let my search for the truth end here. Are you running away from the Von Karma? From me? Say what you will, Francisca. You won't change my mind. So you're leaving me behind? Again? I'll never forgive you for this. Never!
No. No. This is all my fault. None of this would have happened if it wasn't for me.
Wait, Kay, don't go! You stay right where you are, detective.
But sir,
I'm not a prosecutor anymore.
don't say that. Where you go, I go, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm always there, right by your side.
There's no need for you to do that now, detective. Simply focus on your job and do what you can.
This little run. Well, now, this is no good, is it? We've let a dangerous criminal run free. I try and try, and yet it's never enough. It's not enough.
There's no need to worry, sir. We'll set up a cordon. She won't get far.
She better not. I'll be very disappointed in you if she does. Damn. He's so fucking tall.
Oh. Interesting, Gavel.
Yeah, interesting.
All her talk of like, you can't do that, I'm revoking your badge, and then it happens and,
It's
ooh.
like, oh.
Finally, we're getting some
shit.
freaking depth to her.
Yes! Wow.
Damn.
Well. Alright.
What a series of events. Jeez.
God,
Dear God.
we had such like a high from finishing the third case that I was like, we're probably just gonna be like meh on the start of this, but damn. I also noticed goggles.
Oh my God.
I noticed that whoever was in the middle had like glasses or something, and I was like, who is that? But yeah, that's who it is.
It's his tear-filled goggles.
Mm.
Goofy.
God. Oh my God. I got through the line, but Francisca saying "Don't leave me again" was like fucked up. Don't do that to me. I'm warning you. Don't do that to me.
How
I'm not
dare you?
Fucking around. Stop.
God.
Ooh.
Oh, anyway. Photo album.
Evil.
So I keep doing that. I'm sorry.
This
Log one.
is your
you
game
go, pal.
one.
Yeah.
Raincoat, red
Very
raincoat. Hello.
Why again?
Yep.
What's up with Little Red Riding Hood?
Oh,
And the matching roses and the fact that roses
No.
kept. Oh,
I missed them already. Hi.
love that. Ugh. By the way, I guess now that we know of Excelsius's thing, I want to let you all know that there is, I think I mentioned this prior when Gant showed up, there is a, like, fandom trifecta of, like, terrible father figures that is Manfred von Karma,
Lovely.
Excelsius, and Gant, because they're all, like, corrupt in their own ways, but they're like, yeah.
It isn't even a father.
That's
Not-
true,
not
but,
that
like,
we know of.
father figure-y.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Mhm.
Hell of
Dead.
Oh, okay, I miss
I
you.
missed this K already.
Aw.
I miss her. Come back.
Of course. We've never seen him in the... I guess we have the trench coat, so we don't see this. God, his face is long!
It's so long.
It's so
Why the
long.
long face?
Yeah, why the
pal?
long face, buddy? Okay. God, do you blame me for zeroing in on the arms? Like, who? You know how, like, sometimes you see someone's art style and you're like, they draw, like, one detail, like, really well. Like, for some people, it's, like, hands or
Okay,
feet or, like,
yeah.
teeth in their mouth or something shit. Like,
I
the
guess
arms
I know
are so
what you are.
particular, it's like, I see it. But,
Okay,
I know
so
what
he's
you
just
are.
out mogging Gusto like crazy.
Yeah,
That's where my attention went at
like,
first.
the eyelashes, even, like, the little lip detail, like, okay.
Uh-huh.
He's a little slay. Too bad he's dead.
Yep. And for all we know, he was a decent dad.
For all we
Yes.
Yes.
I'm going
For
to
what we
pretend.
know.
know.
Perhaps.
Aw.
Look at the little guy.
Oh, son Gusto, I'm so sorry.
Aw.
Your ugly ass dad just ditched you like that. You deserve way better.
Yes. Poor Ting.
Of course.
Oh, slay.
I made this the
Art.
thumbnail for the last VOD, and I'm so sad because Verity's face is exactly where the Ace Attorney Investigations logo goes, and I
Ugh,
tried to adjust it, and I can't.
No.
But yeah.
No.
Whoopsie.
Sad.
Alright. Well, time for Larry to never come back ever.
Damn.
Stop!
Hey,
Stop!
fuck you.
Why are they
Hey,
both
fuck
here?
you. Hey, fuck you.
Ugh.
Oh,
I'm going to. I'm turning away. Let me know when you've clicked off.
I'm gonna
it's-
commit a crime.
It's just I love what they did specifically with Miles in like after that first Phoenix Wright game, and they make him more and more like resemble his father, even though we know so very little about him from the DS7 case. But like this specifically, like the eyes, the face, it's
Dear God. Eddie.
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 Eddie. Oh. Fucked up.
Fucked up. God, the art in this game is so good.
It's
like
Yeah.
I can't
good.
emphasize enough how there is like a specific grasp of anatomy and shading that is just spectacular.
Truly.
That this is, you can tell this is from the first game, is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
God, his
Oh,
hands were
wow.
huge.
I'm a fire
how
my
he
laser.
He
Look at
always
mouth.
had
It is
enormous hands.
Oh.
Jesus.
Anyway. I'm not gonna look at the accolades because they might spoil things because I tend to look ahead. But oh,
We got Gregory!
oh, that's the last
Gregory.
appearance of Gregory confirmed.
Oh.
Actually, hold on.
Gregory.
Oh, Slay.
Damn.
Ooh.
Damn. Oh, he looks really mysterious in this. Like, cause the glasses
Yeah,
cover
the
his
way-
eyes.
Yeah, the way the way his hat tilts, like,
Mhm.
has more of an effect when the sprite is less detailed. Like,
It almost
I
looks like
think.
he almost looks like an NPC. Also, snatched.
Damn.
Damn!
Damn,
Damn!
Shawty.
Damn, Gregory.
Congrats to Mrs. Edgeworth. God damn.
Yeah,
Mhm.
for real.
God, the aura is kind of insane.
Wow. Yeah.
Damn.
Mhm.
Damn.
Oh, maybe less so. His head is kind of small.
Keep your hat on, King. You look great with
Yeah,
it.
keep your hat on.
Please keep that head back on.
Oh.
Wow.
One of the things I love about like coats is that like the slight like waist pinch you can have here. Love that. Love your
Just a
hips,
little.
sir. Oh,
Just a
interesting. In the original, when he takes damage, it's kind of a, you know, just a regular one. But here he's smiling. That always kind of struck me
Oh.
about his taking damage. He's like, oh, and then like when he
Ooh.
catches himself, he's grinning, like he has the situation under control, which I found an interesting detail. Even though in the original he's kind of regular. Oh God, the aura. Damn.
Ooh.
Sorry, the remake doesn't quite just capture the way the hat really
No.
plays with
No,
the face.
Yeah.
truly.
Oh, yes.
No. Tea time.
God, I don't.
Tea
Was it
time.
even a star back then? I guess. Can't really tell.
They did their best.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they did what they could.
All right.
Objection.
I disagree. Anyway. God, why does he have a better hairline than Eddie does? Damn.
Ow.
Stop it. Oh, Miles does this pose.
God.
Yes.
Oh,
Like there are certain in the
son.
in the third Phoenix Wright game when Mia is going against you know, young attorney Miles, there are like he copies more of Von Karma's poses, like notably. In modern day he doesn't do so as much, but this is like the one distinct Gregory thing he got from him. It's
And
genetic.
this, of course.
The point.
Yeah, that. I don't know what
Yeah.
emotion to feel there except like I've got this shit, you know?
It's kind of like he's excited by like,
Yeah.
okay,
It's
I've
just
been thrown
total
off,
Kinda hot.
control.
and
I
then
mean,
like,
what?
oh,
I don't disagree. He is DILF material, if that's what you're saying. I don't get what this is meant to. I think it's animated weird. Like this trench coat thing. I think maybe because the hands are placed, like maybe they should be like more so over here.
yeah, I don't quite get
Yeah,
what's going on
yeah.
here.
Hi, besties.
Hey, my
And animal.
daughter.
Look, do you see his little kitty face?
Look how
He has a kitty
sweet.
face.
Oh.
That's
So
illegal.
tiny.
Also, why do you also have the badge thing on this side and the evil dad? Anyway,
Eh.
I love his kitty face. Oh my god,
Yeah.
what
Look
the
at his little.
what the fuck is up with your shoes, bro? Is this a reference to Phoenix's like Feeny shoes where it just has shit written on them? I don't know. That might be a
Oh.
stretch, but they made some. I actually prefer his
Aw.
original colors.
Hmm.
I think this
Darker
it's a little too
skinned.
pale.
That's a little too pale.
Yeah, and this skin is like dark blue for some reason. But
Hmm.
yeah,
Yeah.
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 Mm-hmm.
Ah.
And then he's gonna eat the paper. No,
Oh,
he's gonna.
oh, poor,
no.
poor
I-
guy.
Oh, he looks like a little cat.
Oh, but his hair is also like pulled back, like yeah. His kitty face is
Yeah.
killing me.
Now his hair is textured.
Yes. Oh.
Oh, he's so small.
He's
Like,
doing
no,
his.
the mouth is bigger, so it's
He's doing his best to make that shit look fierce.
yeah.
He's
Tea time.
tea time. Sir.
Yeah. Yeah.
This little dance. He's doing a little dancey dance.
Yatta! His fucking anime ass.
I love him.
Okay. Yeah.
He's so small.
Hmm. I love.
Anime eyes.
He's so little.
I know he's a little more like jaded and matured, so he can't make as many cartoony expressions, but love that for him. I would love to see like 20-somethings Fender.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Eat the paper. Ow.
Ooh.
Oh, ew! I don't like how it's looping. Ew!
I didn't know it
Ugh.
looked like that. Never mind. My bad.
Oh,
Hey.
is that
I guess it's
is that almost
Do it.
exactly the same?
Wait, go back. Wait.
Yeah.
Wait. Go back to the art style, and then go back to the other one.
Yeah.
Wow.
He looks like a fucking Goomba, bro.
He's a Goomba who got stomped on. It's like mid-stomp. Oh,
I
I'm
think we're
running.
familiar with. Oh god, the running animations are so smooth. They're always strange.
Real.
Interesting how once he got involved in the Yatakarasu stuff, that's when bullets started happening. Interesting.
Schminteresting.
Yep, we know your deal. We know your deal.
Mm.
42.
Damn.
All right.
Slay.
Hi, sir.
Now where's old Von Karma?
That's him at
Oh.
49, by the way.
Yeah.
So 18
I
years later,
just
he looked
at his
exactly
age.
the
I was like,
same.
huh?
God, it's
I mean,
scary.
in original art style.
T- Wow, just shocking white, even in the original.
Yeah.
I
I
like that his hair is silver.
Tisk.
It connects it more to Francisca, I think.
True.
God,
Tisk.
like the eyelashes, the hair, the earring, it's giving.
Kinda slay.
It's giving. Yeah, God.
Yeah.
I love the callback to the last pose
Yes.
from his case. Hi, Tangaroa.
Oh, hi, buddy.
Just the mass of
Oh,
pixels that's happening up there.
Jesus.
I guess he didn't
My
do much,
God.
but oh, wah, wah, wah. Oh.
Oh.
No.
39. Is he smiling in this one and frowning in this one?
I think so.
Oh. Oh.
Makes sense.
Alright.
Buddy.
What the?
Oh.
Damn, you're kind of hitting that shit, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
You're going
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess this
Isn't
is
the
just.
white-haired
yeah,
variant
white-haired
after
time.
Von Karma grilled
Oh,
him.
I don't like that.
Fish.
Oh.
Oh.
Aww. I do think Samson as a personality is technically kind of one note, but I like him a lot
little bit.
because of his bond with
Yeah.
Judy. Speaking of
He's
which,
fun.
hello, Queen!
Hello.
Oh my god, you are made
Oh,
of 4
no.
pixels!
Yes. I can see every pixel.
This looks like it's not meant to be in this game. Like
I know,
everything
it's
else
something-
is so like detailed, like this.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, like there's not
but
a lot of
it's-
shading.
yeah,
Shading. Yeah.
Also the roses.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're so
What's-
pink, girl.
Yeah, why
What's
are the
going on here?
maybe
girl?
it's so they can make hearts?
Maybe.
Okay, girly.
Aww.
Slay.
That makes sense.
But yeah, no notes. Just I like that they made her a deeper green. Very good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh.
Slay.
Like,
Oh my
Slay.
gosh!
Wow.
Rock the runway and spin. I love it when they were like dancing that one time and she was just spinning forever.
Yeah.
Spinning like a
Perpetual
ballerina.
Actually, I
Spinning.
need to see. Yeah. Oh, actually,
Yay.
she's kind of like locked the fuck in this in the old version.
Oh,
Yeah.
just look at. Oh, she's so small. I love
It's a
her.
cutie.
Mhm. Of course.
Oh yeah, the little front of her hair moves in the overworld sprite in the fanning one.
Oh, in this one.
That- Yeah.
Oh, it
the
does!
updated
That's
one.
nice. That's a nice detail.
Interesting.
I noticed that at like the beginning of the stream, and I was gonna point it out, and then there was no good time to, and I was like, oh well, shit.
God, Judy
Oh, you're
Bound,
so
the woman that you
beautiful.
are.
Oh,
Beauty
for
bound.
real. Oh.
I always noticed that, like, as a character design detail, the idea that she has like a collar does make it seem like servitude of a certain kind, you know?
Bound.
So yes,
Bound.
exactly.
Duty bound. It's almost
Flutter,
like
flutter, flutter, flutter.
Didn't get to do her nervous tick all that much, but
Normal flutter. Oh, why is this the fourth
I
one?
thought this was gonna be 13.
Oh, you see this for exactly like one, moment, and it's exactly all we need. Oh,
Yeah.
Judy.
look at her big wet eyes.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, and then all this and that and that. Oh, there's a little sparkle right
Oh.
there. Oh,
Mhm.
interesting.
I did notice that.
Yeah,
Yay!
yeah, backlist, yeah. Oh, serve.
Yeah.
I
She's
wish.
so slay.
I wish I could see the originals for like the talking sprites. It kind of sucks that we only see the originals for the overworld. But oh no! Ah.
Oh
Oh.
no.
Oh my
And
god!
then- oh my god, the difference. Oh, now that they're side by side. Oh, she's
She's so
baby.
little.
So little. That's a little tiny baby.
Oh.
Why did they just
She
hate
has
her?
even
Why
fewer
did they hate
pixels.
her?
Ooh.
It's
There's her
okay.
shading, damn it.
What matters is she got an upgrade.
Yes,
Yeah.
she got fixed.
Okay, runway
HD.
queen.
Me
Yeah.
like a ballerina.
She is a spin. Yeah. Oh, that's her pushing
cart.
Aw.
Hit that cart.
Ah.
Cart moment. Oh my god. Oh my
Why-
god. That looks
Why are the proportions
really
so,
bad.
Oh.
Why is her head so and the hair is and the waist is and the hands is just why?
Yeah,
Where's- Where are her organs in that one?
Alright, well, whatever. I'm just God.
Oh.
Gosh. It's like she bloomed.
Yes.
It is.
There were already flowers on her younger design, but she got more flowers.
Yeah. Mhm. Oh, I like the interlocking hands one. It looked very like Shakespearean.
Okay, Diva.
Yeah.
Oh, she's so cute.
Oh, we will
So
remember. Not like that. We will remember ye.
Whoever she.
And you.
All right, my
Hello.
favorite.
Oh
girl
my
boss.
god. Dumpy.
Short and
Wow.
stout.
All right. She looks like
I do kind of like that expression over her little over the new one. It's so
yeah.
oh, well, that's cute too.
Mhm.
Oh.
There's something like very Pokemon about this, which
Uh-huh.
also. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Dang, I haven't like looked at her. All right, work that thing.
look at her go.
Yeah. Runway queen.
Oh, oh my god, that's so cute.
Aw.
Wait, she kind of serves in pixel form.
Mhm.
Ah,
Oh.
Damn it.
2 frames. Aww, bowl.
Oh.
Bomo.
She hiding the bowl.
Delicia, you did so many things wrong, and you kind of had like 2 personality traits, but I love you regardless. That's how hard your design
Same.
carries. Actually, I wonder, if what she's stirring with is one of those, like, not a spoon, but one of those, like, thick things at the bottom that you kind of mash things with, that'd be interesting. Because that'd be more of a medical thing.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Right.
Yeah,
Aw, that's-
you.
Kirby looking.
Oh yeah, it's like a stick. Yeah, so that would be something kind of like a more medical. Also, I just want to
That's
like
a
appreciate
nice detail.
Oh,
foot.
I like
She has a band-aid on her foot. I need to know your story.
yeah.
All right, hey
Oh,
bestie.
you.
God, this is a
Hello.
completely different person.
I
Jesus.
know.
Bro, with the
You
headbutt, that's
slay. You literally
You
slayed.
chopped. Oh,
Yeah.
well.
Well, actually, they both slayed, but you know.
Well, okay. True.
Jeez. The socks with sandals. Yeah, you are definitely some ethnicity of some kind. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Jesus.
Do you
Why
see
are you
this?
Hey,
crabbing?
prowling.
Why is he
okay.
crabbing? Hello, sir?
Oh, interesting. In his original, he has like brown pants. They really darken them up.
I see that
And then
Carmelo
my
Gusteau,
God.
before he turned to a life of confectionery, he was a percussionist in marching band.
This is crazy intimidating, and I feel like he did that like once.
Yeah, I
Oh,
don't
God,
remember when
again.
he did this.
That's
Oh,
so
interest-
cool.
What? They went through the effort of not mirroring it because do you see the eyes?
Yeah.
That's really
Oh.
uncommon for them to do. They usually like love mirroring shit.
Mhm.
Hmm.
I should start just crabbing at people in public as an intimidation move.
Oh yeah, I guess he did that, but he never like wielded the anyway. Yep. I was like, I wonder what his modern day crabbing is looking like, and then we get this.
The hard cut.
He lived, he served then he died.
He served something.
Yeah, he's
serve
serving
cunt,
something.
Death, resurrection, servant code 2.0.
Interesting. He doesn't have a resting. I guess he has that, and then he has that.
I never rest.
Yeah, he can never rest.
And then results.
And
The,
then
the tiny
dog.
animal.
And
The
then
tiny. Oh, I guess. Oh, it's like there's a dog, there's a chicken, and there's a
Dog,
dragon,
chicken,
quote unquote, and then we
and
see.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
not
I
that,
do
but
Yes.
we
At some point.
see the wolf, the phoenix, and the dragon. That's sick,
It was
actually.
all there in front of us.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he's definitely some. We met him at a very Chinese point in his life, basically.
I'm having a Chinese face in my life.
But also, the thing is, like, the way his hair is styled, and then, like, the sandals he has on, and also his, like, breakdown animation, where he slices himself in half, I was like, is this supposed to be,
Yeah.
like, a samurai thing also?
Yeah.
What country is this man from?
Yeah.
God, I'm like hypnotized by like when he does that.
Whoa,
Whoa. Also,
I
but
thought the sugar was gonna, like, wrap around himself for his breakdown.
oh, why?
Me too.
Why is that like there?
Tattoo to show where he came
impreg.
from.
The first dragon he ever made.
Hello.
Also,
I heard
the
you,
back
Staffy.
muscle. The male, you
Damn.
know what the male seahorses do? Also, yes, the back muscle.
Mm-hmm. So he was the one who gave birth. Interesting.
Ah.
We already had Mr. Krabs with Mr. Amano, so we couldn't do it again.
Yeah.
I like felt the Mr. Krabs comparison earlier than I said it, but I was like, that's gonna like really throw Royal off their voice acting game. So I
Yes.
held it for as long as I could.
I tried. I got it. Like as soon as he started laughing, I was like, "Oh, that sounds like Mr. Krabs. I'm gonna need to
distance myself from Tom Clancy real quick.
Yeah.
All right.
Why the tongue?
He
Anyway.
freaky like
I'm
that.
freaky with it.
Interesting. I feel that there could have been a little bit more to that. I do like the build up
Most
to it.
definitely.
I like the build up
Yeah.
to it. This is really fun.
I thought it.
This.
I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. But basically that, but not my favorite Ace Attorney breakdown. It was
Mhm.
some.
It's something. Oh, hey!
Confirmed he's done.
He looks so cute in the pixel version, so unassuming. Oh my god.
Oh, look at his
Oh
little
my
one.
god, they really like the way the body is like
Wow.
Yeah. Oh my
Look
god.
at his fucking face. This bro
God.
thinks he's all that.
How the main character walks during a filler episode.
See, he's smiling here, but here's just kind of like nonchalant, like I'm just down on my luck, Larry.
Bless.
The little pink for the tongue.
Bless you.
Oh, thank God they changed the brightness of that. Holy.
My god.
For what reason?
Oh.
Oh.
Cute.
Oh, there he goes.
Pathetic.
Goodbye.
That's his best angle. Ooh.
I'm just a little guy.
Yep. All right.
Yep.
Hey, Laurice. Oh, hi.
Big fan.
Very important. Very
Incredibly
important.
So very important.
Important.
Hello.
I feel like have there been
Bisexual.
other cameos in which we haven't gotten like a dedicated sprite section like this? I feel like there have been. Like we even had like the
Pain
Phoenix.
get more detailed than them?
Yeah, we've had
Has
like the
Pain
Phoenix
gotten
and
more
like
sprite?
Maya and Pearl in the boat sprite in the background, and yet it didn't appear here.
Yeah.
Interesting. But anyway, yeah.
I guess because they were technically more of an optional thing that you could find.
I
Meanwhile,
suppose.
you had to
Yeah.
go into the Autumn Wing and see them.
My headcanon is
at the
that
lights.
the developers really like the art that they did, so they're like, look at it.
Look at our art.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I've definitely it's both a case of voice actor nepotism and also voice acting like falling in love with your kidnapper syndrome, and that I've been stuck with this character for so long, I've become deeply endeared to them. I
I
apologize.
love Larry. He's silly.
I do this to myself. Anyway, it's now 1 p.m. a.m. I mean, holy,
1 p.m.?
it's late / early, depending on how you look at it. But wow,
He's early.
wow. Sorry to keep y'all,
Wow,
guys.
wow.
Time flew away from me.
No,
It's all
you are
good.
all good. This is a good stopping point. I did not want to stop any earlier.
Mhm.
Wow. Well, a wonderful third case. Eldritch, I think you appropriately hyped it up as your, like, in
real.
your opinion, the best case, because it was really good. I'm very excited to see what's coming up with all these characters that are coming back and new ones that are being introduced. We didn't, like, make note at the moment, but that new, like, nurse character, really cute. I like her. And I love the voice you're doing for her, Sappy.
Bye. Me too.
Thank you.
I feel like you don't do the kind of higher voice very often, but you do it very well.
Mhm.
Thank you. She's so cute, but also don't run with 3 syringes, girl.
Yeah.
See, that's
Yeah.
Girl,
that's my favorite
please.
kind of cute character. They have like that kind of unhinged
Yeah.
side to them. That's what makes her.
There's definitely something wrong with her, but she's quirky and
Yes.
fun.
Yes.
There's something wrong with you. I want to put you under a microscope.
All right. Well, sang, gang, sleep.
Oh yeah, wait. Sleep.
Dang.
I'm gonna do sleep with resident sleeper today. I'm feeling it.
Big sleep.
For some reason, resident sleeper, that emote like makes me laugh a little bit.
It is such a good emote. Just I can hear that emote.
Same.
Wait, guys.
Oh.
Shh. They're leaning on each other.
Oh,
Oh,
the sleepers.
The sleepers.
the sleeper.
The
Wordle?
sleeper- What
Alright.
in the fuck?
Well, y'all do what y'all gotta do. I gotta go to bed. So, good night, everybody.
Good morning.
Sleep well, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for coming.